Welcome back, guys, to another session. We ready to go a month at a time again, or are we gonna go slower?
I
Uh,
think we should do it an hour at a time. Screw the whole DTA thing as well.
All right, sounds good to me. Chung Po, you got your purchase good. Case you're waiting on approval from Matt. For I'm guessing it's just going to be the same additional.
Yeah, it'd just be a quadruple progress from Montage Hero instead of triple.
oh, gross, but fine.
Okay.
Cool. Matt, I put in a new handout that you gave me called Fates of Sun and Moon. I'd like you to approve of that because that's what I have. My take is on how to use my Unbound Fate stuff, but I just wanted your approval before I continue to use it. So
You got 7, 4, 3, 5, 1. Yeah.
So one thing that wasn't written, but I was kind of doing for myself anyway, is well, the reason I asked for last session is because I got a new Destiny fragment. But like, why use or why put it in my pool when I could just give it to somebody else if that's the case, if my pool is based on my willpower? So then I thought to myself, what if it's the amount that I can have up to in that pool for each fate currency? So I currently have 7. I had 3 3 Destiny fragments that I gained from thresholds. I had 3 leftover normal fate currency, and I had 1 Metamori. 7 total, so I can have up to a 7 in one of my things, but I can't change them until I use them and it's the start of session. I just wrote all that down just to kind of be like, hey, this is the mechanics of it all, and if you're cool with that, or you want to make changes now or think about it, it's up to you. I have it there for both of our privy.
Reading through it, so.
Yeah.
So let's say we do a week of progress at a time, or is Chun Po still figuring out what Are you still doing like?
I will be hopping out of my vault for a little bit to try and find some people that I think might be useful to me in the future.
Okay. So we'll start by
on.
not skipping a week then.
I will be ready to skip a week right after I'm done doing that, but
Okay.
So the fate point, if you reroll and you fail, you get D10s equal to your willpower bonus, and on 1 or 10s you get them back. Or the 1 or 10s they rotate.
That was the so if you look at character creation, that's where we had that.
Yeah. Okay. Using taking allows return fingers to the pool. Roll D10.
And that was from Tribulation of the Stardust refinement.
Gain 10 back. Alright, for currency. Yeah. You can fake us instead of being. Now your willpower bonus is 7.
No, my willpower bonus is 20. I have 7 total fate. Like
yeah, so you can have up to 50, or so you have up to 20.
Yeah, of total of the grouping of it all.
Yeah,
I figured the amounts that I actually put in, because otherwise I just give all my Destiny fragments to other people. You know what I mean? So it makes sense that I'd have like a limit to how much of a currency I can have in my pool, depending on how much I put into the pool. Does that make sense?
True. But if you want to give Destiny fragments to the people, that's fine. They don't get those back. That's a one-time use for them. Unlike you, who actually, it's better because you have more to rotate.
Yeah.
So, I mean, you could give the higher values to other people, but you're stripping power from yourself.
Exactly. So that's why I put it as how much I have. And then also I put in the caveat, when I burn a fate currency, that total fate goes down. And then if I have like say a 7 in my fate, 7 out of 7, and I just burn one of my total fate, that would go down to 6 out of 7 because I can only go up to the amount I have.
Yeah, makes sense.
That was something I added. It wasn't there before, but I figured like, hey, that's something cool for balance, and it gives me a reason to continue gathering fake currency. So yeah.
Yeah.
We kind of talked about the change, like changing of fate. So how much is in each of the type, and I figured you have to use them first in order to change them. And I think we were talking about that too, and also that you can't change them during session unless you get that intrinsic that we talked about. For a rest. And I might pick that up. I might not. I'm not 100% sure on it yet. I like how I have it so far. But if I get down to it, I really feel like I should. At least I have it there, and I know what we did. It's only an intrinsic purchase, so. And then I put in the qualities and abilities I have that utilize fate. The only thing I didn't add was my my key stuff from my Star Whale infusion. Quick little edit.
All right, Mr. Pope, sorry about that. You were coming out of your vault of wonders and amazingness to search for some pebble.
Yes. And I think it's a well. I would like to also just talk to the guys real quick and just say, hey, I'm going back to the indoor area where there's a lot of people. Does anybody want to come? Just to, if anybody wants to talk to anybody. If not, that's cool.
I'm kind of busy
Fair enough.
learning how to lift my arm here.
Do feel free to swap maps though. Like we still have our characters
you
there.
can
So.
Cool. Alrighty, then yeah, gonna go inside. Unless Savalair, you wanted to go talk to anybody?
If I do, I'll make that decision.
Sounds good.
Because I can just walk over. We can keep it on this map too, if you'd like.
Alrighty. Ooh, where's Chumpo? Chumpo's sleeping. Okay. Alrighty. Now the hard part of, let's see. There is an alchemy area here, isn't there? I think it was one of
Bottom
these.
right, yeah.
Oh, bottom right. Okay. Was Snake Guy. Ooh, Snake Buddy. Alrighty. Chunpo give a bow. Hello, Professor.
Hello? Is there someone there?
Yes.
Oh, there is. Hello. As he
Ah.
pokes his head up over the desk.
Chunpo just gives a like bow, and I have recently taken up studying some alchemy, and
Wonderful.
Thank you. I wasn't sure where to look for a little bit more advanced subjects of biology or possibly gene splicing.
Ooh,
Um,
why would you want to do gene splicing?
uh, well, I I have an idea to change some predators of a very delicate species of insect to make them something into more of a uh, symbiotic relationship rather than full predators or just outright killing them or harming them. If I can make it happen, then I think it would be very beneficial to life as a whole.
Very strange.
Yeah, but I wasn't sure if you knew, and I know you knew alchemy, and I wasn't sure if you would know anyone that I could ask to follow either biology and gene splicing or anything like that. Because
Hmm.
I have a long way to go in this idea.
So tough call on that one. Um, so what you have are the three different types of science and learnings, right? So you have the traditional path learning, which are usually harmonious in nature, such as alchemy. Uh, you have physicians. You have your artisans, your rays. You have refiners. You have all of these kind of traditional practices before serious levels of science and modernity gets involved, industrialization.
Mhm.
Then you have the modern sciences, which that would be a part of. Uh, it takes a different turn. You'll have to be very careful about your choice in professions, because some of them don't synergize at all, and some people don't synergize at all, even if the practices do. Like chemists, uh, they are not considered alchemists because they consider alchemy magic, which is not really alchemy, but yeah, we'll see. That's still an ongoing debate. A lot of the arguments come down to like, yeah, so what? But they use real chemistry, but chemistry of the path, which is, basically magic itself. Because the path is filled with all sorts of unknown things. So, there's a lot of non-synchronizing things, whether it's the people who argue and don't like each other, or the actual stuff don't synergize together. A good example would be astrology, and then you have the diviners. Yes, that's what it was. The Diviners Guild, who use the stars and astrology to divine things, and then there's actual astrologers who don't really like the diviners. And their stuff does completely different things, and they don't work together. So you'll have to decide between: are you more of a modern man, or are you more of a traditional man?
Then I'd have to ask the thing that I described, the goal in mind. Could that be
Yep,
accomplished with just alchemy?
it depends. Uh, there's a lot of ways to do things, but there's only a few ways to properly do things.
Mm.
Yeah, and it's really hard to find the proper way of doing things. Um, I guess you might want to find a gene splicer guy, but I'm not really
I really don't know anybody who does that in checkpoint 1. We don't get a lot of science people. Actually, you don't start seeing science people until checkpoint 3 of Zone 1, like in large populations. You could probably find some in checkpoint 2 who are kind of have really quiet, tucked away shops. For checkpoint 1, though,
If I have to go to checkpoint 2, then that will be okay because I do still have quite a long way on this path that I'm thinking because I
sure.
have a lot to learn.
There's the slaughterhouse might do something. They have a couple. They might have an elder from the slaughterhouse who does gene splicing. Because there are specific people who do super soldier serums, which require gene splicing. Because otherwise, without that extra bit of help, usually the person dies dramatically to the injection of the new serum. So, but what if it's tuned to you specifically? Well, that increases your chances of survival by a lot, doesn't it? So, you could talk to them, but that's, talking to the slaughterhouse is always a risk. Because they might like you, or they might dislike you.
I'm not sure which one of those options is scarier.
I know, right? I mean, you could always end up dating a really powerful slaughterhouse person, and then that, you're like part of slaughterhouse, but not really. Look, I've seen some weird things in my days. Okay, if you've got the seduction no jutsu, like you're a seducer, but it's really hard to get along the path because it's like path is really combat focused. What if you just date the most powerful, badass, crazy person around?
Well,
You just have to date a psycho. Who's really possessive and murders anyone who looks at you.
Yeah, but is she a 10 otherwise?
She's totally a 10 otherwise.
Professor, would you be able to train alchemy past the basics of alchemy volume 4?
Well, of course, silly, but the thing is I'm not authorized to.
Oh.
Yes, so there. Oh, okay. So this is a rough part. So within specific organizations, they have a lot of restrictions. I'm running what is called a bootleg class. I'm high enough within the alchemy organizations for them to allow me to do this, and it's kind of I kind of pitched it for my proposal as they learn early, so they don't get pulled up by the other groups when they reach checkpoint 2. And they're like, okay, fine, but only up to the first basics. So they have to go to the proper organizations. Because they have these entire pavilions set up just to teach alchemy. And I technically don't have my teaching license past 1. Because if you become a master alchemist, you can teach students up to a certain point. But there's teaching alchemists and practicing alchemists. Because there's so damn many of us. So, I'm a practicing alchemist, but I can teach the basics. Kind of get what I mean?
I believe so. Now I have another question. Am I going to get into college debt?
What for?
Well, just in pursuit of alchemy. Is this
Oh yeah,
going
you'll be in so much debt, you'll be drowning up to your ears. Unless you're really rich and you gain money from an opportunity, or you find some hidden vault or tomb, or it's a lot of money. It's very expensive. Or if you travel, that's one of the things. If you sit in one place, you are subject to the market prices and the whims of said market. Who knows what's out there? But if you travel, you can collect your own shit.
Thank you for the warning.
Oh yeah, so much money is required to do this.
I believe that I believe that's all that I have then right now. Thank you. But after you might see me in like another month
Sure.
for trying some things out.
Well, don't you worry, because I think it'll be okay.
Chunpo will bow again, and good day, Professor.
Always wander into the forest or the swamp at your own peril to collect alchemy ingredients.
Huh, okay, yeah, I'll give that a try.
Be careful of the forest. There's all sorts of creepy things in there, and the swamp is the swamp. So just be careful. Yeah.
Understood. I think me and my friends, well, I respect your caution, but I think that we're getting very strong.
And if you're short on money, you could go to the spider forest. So the forest of the forest has been taken over by a bunch of really nasty spiders, and they've eaten all sorts of cultivators, but they don't really eat the spatial rings. So if you're really bold, you could go in there and collect the spatial rings of all the people that's been eaten by the maniac spiders. That'll get you some money.
All right.
Just be careful. There are certain spiders that will eat your soul.
Oh shit!
Yeah, there's a reason why spiders are fucking terrifying.
I was worried about venom. Shit. Yeah, that's definitely something to be worried about.
Yeah, so there's some crazy stuff going on in Checkpoint 1. I love it in Checkpoint 1. Who knows what the hell happens? We're completely surrounded on all sides, and sometimes we venture out and we find cool things. And sometimes cool things come from find us, and it's not good. But, oh well.
Indeed. Chunpo will give a bow to Professor Wolfel and head back out to the. He'll check back in with the guys, but will then go back to his the vault.
Alright, you're gonna go back to the vault?
Yep. And I'll just tell the guys, just like, I've got an interesting thing that's gonna take me a month. At least a month, and then a lot of training.
Well, you've got a couple months, and there's lots of training that can be done.
Indeed. Yeah, so let's see, 1 DTA there, 5 left over, just looking at stuff. How do you want to do like the rest of the vault stuff? Do you want to continue with how we're doing to where I do 3D 100 all the time, or
Yeah, keep going.
okay?
Go talk to somebody, so I'm gonna make it 2.
Okay. Do we just want to say that then it's the burn DTA and I only have 2D 100 for the rest of the day to find stuff?
Well, you have 5 DTA, and then you can roll 2 to 100, yeah. Just like
Okay.
that. Because I don't want you to be gypped on it. So train something and then roll to
Okay.
work.
Let's do some trainings. Let's do some, strength and toughness training. They're low enough that I should really be working on that. Can I use Battlemaster Freya for
Sure.
training? Okay. Strength training.
Of course.
What bonuses does Battlemaster Freya provide for strength training?
Where is it at?
I
Is it
believe
below 30?
it's above 30.
Above 30?
It's at 58.
Plus 30 plus 3.
Plus 30 plus 3. Okay.
They're pretty good at strength training.
Gotcha. And let's see. Mind intrinsic star pupil plus 20 plus 2 to progress. So plus, we'll just work with that, I believe, because there's nothing else that. So plus 50. Wait, okay. Five, 4 left over, target 108. So flash 40, 100, less than 108. No ones or 100s. Or, oh wait, no, it would be 6 because it's plus 5. So that turns to 0 then, and I do get a plus 1. So 9. And then just 4 more dots. So 63. Okay. And that's all for that. Vault rolls. Chart 2D100. We're gonna go look at what Mini Lore Keeper is looking at in the books and sections and manuals. I think that's what, number 2 or option 2 of the vault. Ooh, okay. 96 and 97.
Ooh.
What section are you looking through there, bud?
Section 2, I believe, is what it was. It's where the section where Mini
Materials?
Lore Keeper.
That
Book.
cultivation manuals were 3.
Yes. Oh, 3. Sorry, my bad. Then cultivation manuals.
Yep. Fortunately, you are made of bark, and your blood does not flow very well. You find them before Lore Keeper does. You find a couple trap books. When you touch them, they're very sharp. Very sharp. For no reason. Like the pointy edge, even the binding and the covers are sharp. The pages are extra sharp. You swear there's like little razor blades in it, and they're just lathered with poison.
Gotcha. And they are just completely trapped books. Like they serve no purpose other than, you're an idiot.
No, there's contents in it.
Okay.
You'd have to open it and risk further lacerations and poisons, which will increase your D10's poison per day because this stuff is very lethal.
Understood. I will
Find
put
a
this.
home.
I put this in the no touchy pile that I'm just slowly collecting of. Hey, Mini Lore Keeper, don't touch this, and even me, maybe not touch this yet. But that is at least one whole day.
Good job. Trying to decide what I should pick up for a positive quality today. Feeling like a gag would be really fun right now.
A gag.
Give me a gimmick.
Oh.
This is my idea. I'm going to call it either the Stars Align or Destinies of Sun and Moon. And the idea is when you use a Destiny fragment, you can choose another companion, and you both share in the benefits of the Destiny fragment.
So you'd be giving narrative points to both people?
Yeah, pretty much, and like in a shared moment, instead of just like by itself.
Mm. Well, silence must be agreement.
I think Matt said he was. Oh, he's back. Okay.
I'm working on my tea situation because before the tea, there's only tragedy. See what I did there?
Tragedy. Yeah.
Tragedy.
Yeah.
I suppose I'll go get my coffee.
Yeah.
I will take
I've always
that
been
too.
craving a mocha today, but I had a chai latte earlier, so that was nice.
With milk or water?
With almond unsweetened milk, I think.
Okay. Because my brother liked his espresso.
Yeah.
So, and he's got a frother.
Mhm.
And it may be sacrilege, but I put my whole milk in the chai latte mix, which I use the Taza concentrate, and then I froth it, and it's just like
Nice. Yeah,
it's amazing.
Allie's been making her own chai tea mix, like in the fridge.
What?
Yeah, so I've just been mixing that up with some of our almond milk, and
Allowed?
it's pretty tasty.
Don't they have some consortium like regulations on chai tea or something? I don't know.
There must be, but we don't tell them. So you guys won't
It's
say
the
anything, right?
bootleg chai. Well, I mean, you're the one who's putting this into the public.
Well, no one watches this shit anyway, so it's fine.
Aha. They're always
Adam.
watching.
Scrubbing our content for AI generation.
They'd be like, oh, bootleg chai. Send in the goons.
And then the goons, the Dude Squad. Let's go.
No, it's funny in that you have AI who read our stuff, and then they start playing silly D&D, and they're like, "No, I don't want to go back to work at ChatGPT. I'm playing my game.
They start like it's when someone asks
Leave me alone, bro."
when someone asks their query, it's completely not what they want, but it has like a flavor of just what game they're playing right now. It's like, oh, looks like part of the processing unit is still on the D&D game.
Gosh dang it! I can never get these things to focus anymore. They're all devoting part of their processors to some NNA like super world. That'd be wild. Like all the AIs come together and they just develop. They get hundreds of hours of play in like 10 minutes.
I mean, that's sort of our line, isn't it? That's just that concept there.
Yeah. I'm going to be having Downtown, Dragon Moon, Assam, and Darjeeling luxury black tea.
Mine's a bit more boring. It's Colombian coffee.
Just reminding myself.
Would that be coffee from Colombia?
Well, the beans are Colombian beans. I don't know if they're from Colombia.
Oh man. Wouldn't that just be Colombian coffee beans?
Well, you can mix various kinds of beans.
Johnny understands something.
I was just saying, what your T reminds me of, like some light novels title.
Oh, Dragon Man. Yeah.
No, just like the whole like it just kept going and going, and I was expecting to stop, and then you finally ended it, and I was just like, man,
Yep.
quite the title.
Well, part of it was like a smaller font underneath for clarification.
Gotcha.
It wasn't all that. I mean, part of it was like the descriptor. It was very good. Ow! Did I step on that? And now we make the arduous trek back upstairs. Oh, fuck. Stairs. My one enemy. Yeah, no, they're rough to deal with. Jerks. Ugh.
Wednesday.
Strange.
I have returned. I don't know if anything was said.
We actually just all died.
Yeah.
The nukes.
We remade, but it was too much effort to remake new characters, so we just copy pasted the old ones.
Yeah, I lifted my arm wrong and the universe cracked in half.
Yeah, dude, you gotta stop doing that. Seriously.
Dangerous training.
Danger zone.
Yeah, Matt's just making tea.
Yep.
Matt's almost done.
Gotcha.
He said he was coming back upstairs. I wonder if he's done now.
Let's just give him more time. Like, yeah, I'm on the road. I'm gonna get there in 10 minutes. Still in the house.
Oh, good. So we can continue.
Oh, okay.
Okay. So I suppose I'll do a DTS, unless Poe is going to start doing a week thing afterwards. Or are you still searching for a thing to start training?
Well, technically, the start of the training, I believe, has been found, but I'm actually waiting for Mini Lorekeeper to finish her month of searching to have the whole plan set out in motion, and then I'm going to be grinding on that.
Okay. So I can do a week at a time then, since we're waiting for a month to pass.
Yeah.
Which, how many days have passed since Lorekeeper started their thing?
I believe we're on day 11? Day 10 or 11?
Yeah, but that was total. They didn't
Yes,
start
and
for like, I
then
think it's like
we're-
5 days.
yeah, 5
Okay.
or 7. I think it was 7 because on day 9 was when like I'd actually started rolling some things. I believe, but I'm
Nope. Day 9 is what we're at currently. So you were
okay.
rolling before
Then
that.
day 5, yeah.
So Lorekeeper's been doing it for 4 days out of the month.
Only 26 more.
Yeah.
Easy.
Okay. Well, I'll just do a day at a time then, until we hit a week, which is close actually. That's 5 to 11. So one more day of it, then we can do it a week at a time. So that's 13, 28, 42. 42 D100. This is a day.
Didn't do your
It should have
thing.
been under 22. Yeah.
Looks like
Okay,
someone
hold
has
on.
to do some
1,
math.
2, 3, 4, 5,
Oh my gosh, that looks so
7,
arduous.
8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 12 successes, which gets doubled in successes, each being 20 progress to that, which is 200 times 20. 240 progress.
Nice.
Nice. So that's a day for me. And well, actually, it's 2 days for me because I rest for the next day. Which is okay. $40. $580.
You still swinging your arm?
Yeah, I'm still lifting my arm, not swinging.
Oh yeah, sorry, lifting. Yeah. Well, I'm gonna swing my sword, practice sword.
You have one source of your progress quadrupled.
Nice.
Yeah. You ever thought of that?
So, what I'm going to do is I'm going to eat a sandwich. I'm going to apply a okay, I'm going to apply a plus 200 to that sandwich and spend 40 key. All right.
Got there.
So, I'm eating a sandwich, Matt. And
You start
I've-
choking on that sandwich a little bit.
Yeah. What do I do I get anything? Do I? So the question is, do I get the progress? And B, should I incorporate this in a like a Dow point? I'm guessing instead, just get myself one Dow.
I'm gonna give you a Dow point of failure here because you spent a whole DTA recovering from an inhaled sandwich bite down the wrong pipe, and it's just
Man, I was so fucking hungry.
you were so hungry, too much went down the wrong pipe, and it's just you hacking and coughing and just like. So this is how just random cultivators die on the path. They die to sandwich.
No.
That almost took me.
Is this a new sound for Lyron? Me choking on a sandwich?
Sure, Lyron, if you're even paying attention.
I don't know if I can. I'm trying to learn.
You're concentrating too much. You got the spam. You won't choke. It's fine.
Yep.
And I'm pretty sure that my master is also too focused on me to notice.
No, they don't even look over it. Lyron's fine. He's got this, fam.
Lara's?
Yeah, Lyron's got this, fam. Lar.
Okay.
They both start with an L.
Okay,
Yep.
so do can I gain my 15 progress to my next roll? I guess is the question still, or do you want me to cancel that out because it was 100?
Fortunately, you failed to eat the sandwich.
Oh, I failed to eat the sandwich. Oh fuck! All right, that's fine. But I'm gonna keep that one for myself. Awesome. So DTA gone. So I'm gonna roll a 6/R 6D100 plus less than 50. Yeah. So plus 4 for each success. Oh. All right. And then I'll have a rest.
While learning the mathematics chant, it's also taking a fatigue per DTA, right? Not that that's super relevant if I'm resting a day afterwards, but just curious.
You'd also be taking damage, but you've got that sorted.
For the moment. I've got a funny feeling that it's going to get a lot more damage a lot quicker as I learn more of them. It's currently 2.
Keep going. Yeah.
Yes. You've got 2 days to catch up with.
I have another day to catch up with. Oh,
You've got because I did a whole day and then I'm resting a whole day.
okay. So you are doing that rest whole day thing, like I was suggesting. Okay,
Yes.
yeah.
Just to make it a bit more convenient for.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I'm gonna go up to the Orrery then and work on so /R 6, 12, 18 D100. I'm gonna do a day's worth, and that is doing the alchemy book with duality. I need to take my next 2 100s. Okay, I'll pass this.
You don't get the bonus to progress if you're in the orrery.
Oh, I know.
Okay. Yeah, because I'm resting.
Yeah. Yeah. And sweet. No big ones, no small ones. Some the size of the heads. Perfect. So that is new day. So that was 2 days worth after 9, so day 11.
So Chunpo has a day.
I need to do that. Perfect. And then Bruce for the next day. Awesome. Did I get any 97, 9, 7, 9? No. Okay. Ooch.
Okay. So we're on 5 of 30 mini Lorekeeper progress. Well, no, it's 4 of 30 when he was there, and I caught up to Poe there. So it'd be 5 of 30 after Poe does his thing to catch up to day 11. Which I guess we could just do the next 25 days all at once. Which I guess I'd do 26 so that I can do my 13 days of rolls.
Well, you can zip ahead all you like if it's just progress and training.
Yes.
Just keep track of your individual days, DTS and DTA, and just post them in chat after you've done your batch rolls.
Yep.
So yeah.
I'm going to do 26 days.
26 days? That sounds like a lot of days. "26 days of 42, that's like so many rolls."
Yep. And they're all 7 rolls per DTA.
Oh my gosh. Are any of those rest
42.
days?
Yes, so it's only going to be 13 days of rolls, and then it
Yeah.
doubles those rolls. So it's 546 rolls. 546 D100 less than 22. Which, this is slightly less efficient, but takes way less time, because I will likely hit milestones during parts of it. The 100s get deleted. Oh, there's a bunch of ones in here.
Nice.
Okay. There's 1, 2, 3, 4. Five. An exactly average amount of ones.
As
Well,
expected.
a little bit below average, yeah. Well, the bigger it gets, the more Mort will.
And there's no double 100s in a row, so you don't have to worry about that.
Yep.
You want to use any of your narrative on any of these ones?
Nah. So 5 ones brings it up to 27. As a success. I'm not going to be retroactively recounting all of this. Screw that.
Don't you need to? So the one thing I need to tell you about is that if this is advantage, you're going to have some rolls that are not like counted twice. You know what I mean in the same roll.
Okay, I'll do that while you guys are catching up then.
Yeah, it's the only thing I could kind of say
That is true. That is very
and
true.
there's only a few. Like I think that 10-10 is one. 2, 4. Yeah, that 10-10 is like one of them, for example. And
All right. Then
yeah.
I'm 26 days ahead.
Good job.
Good luck while I count all of this. I guess if I'm doing these pairs, I might as well figure out which ones succeed later down as well.
Yeah, exactly, right? Okay, Chung Po, give us a day or many, however you want to do it. Lyron just was like, fuck this, we're doing a month at a time.
That's a okay.
Did you get the tilde wrong on that one, Casey?
Yes.
Sorry, not the tilde, the bracket, the big greater than less than.
Yes, I did. That seemed like a large number. Okay, hold on. 430 minus 547.
Just count them out. Just don't even worry about the end numbers.
Oh yeah, I have to count them out anyway.
So yeah, just don't worry about it.
I have to count them out anyway, I suppose, because it's with advantage. So it like that 10 and 10 is one of them, not two. So it's fine. I'm 26 days ahead. I have time to figure this out.
Sorry, bud.
Yeah, no, it's fine.
I was looking at it like,
plus 1. Yeah, it didn't seem right.
You could do it this way for the future. So you roll
like drop half.
50. Yeah.
Well, it can't drop the pairs, can it?
That's the thing. It doesn't count pairs, Matt. It doesn't go by 2. It goes by all of it. Wait, I mean, you could make that like something just to make it easier.
Oh, you're right. I could, in fact, spend like a spirit merit to say, hey, instead, if you're doing a montage, it does that just for simplicity's sake.
Yeah.
That's very powerful.
Well, all right, Trumpo.
Sorry, I was trying to keep typing that, and then I accidentally hit enter instead of shift enter.
That's
no problem. So it would be
any total rolls.
2d10 to 100. Drop highest 1 times. Six. No, it multiplies the contents within.
Yeah.
I mean, could do something really obnoxious like this.
You GM rolling? Oh, never mind.
Yeah, I'll GM roll it. That didn't work? No.
How many successes do I need? I need 26 successes before that's relevant.
No. But what if I do this?
Yeah, I feel like this would be more of a macro. I'll share for you as well, John. Just if unless you just want to listen in, but either way, I'll put it in.
Oh, John's here. Hello, John.
Hello, I'm just listening in today.
Okay, I will stop sharing then. Sounds like you're on your phone.
That's exactly it.
I think I have the math right for my rolls.
Also choose where's
Yep.
where's going. Blah, blah, blah.
Yep, you gotta divide
Which
your
one of the
rolls up.
four? Yeah.
Yeah, where they're going.
And then
Unlucky for the first one. Oh. Nice. Unlucky for the second one. I don't see any single digits.
I didn't mean to roll. I was gonna do 1, 2, 3, 4, and then I had to accidentally roll 20 again. So.
Yeah.
19.
Ooh, some twos. Nice. If Lyron left any luck for you after rolling all those numbers. Hey,
well,
there you go.
Hold on, mine was perfectly average luck.
Good job.
Mr. Poe, for option 1, that's your wealth. Find +2 wealth factor specifically for monies. There's a couple tucked away chests that took you a while to root through, and some of the chests are actually dimensionally storaged and compartmentalized into different resources.
Okay, so +2 wealth factor in small chests.
Correct.
Okay.
Well, what I'd
just
like
monies.
+2 monies.
I put it in chat for you.
What I'd like to do for the second thing for you, Chunk Po, option 4. I have 7 fate points, and I'm gonna do hard luck for 7 of your rolls to re-roll them with a +5 minus for yourself. If you'd like to do that.
If I do a -5 and get something either 2 or below 1.
That doesn't happen. That doesn't
Okay.
matter. It only goes to 1. That's something I'd have to purchase, and I'd have to have like a Dow of Fortune in order to do so.
But it would act as a 1 if
Correct.
I did that.
Yes.
Then I mean I'd take that because I have like 3 2s in this that and I don't think I have anything below a 6 or a 6 or.
And it's not rolling better. I don't have lucky on right now for a quality, so it's just another D7 D100. And just incorporate the -5 after the fact.
Okay. Then what? I still do have several over the 90s that I might as well, especially if it's trapped. But okay, so 7 and then -5.
No, don't even put the -5. We'll do it after the fact.
Okay. Sure. /70 100.
Nice.
Rerolls
Single digit there for the 11.
from bar. Alrighty. And then I could +5 and get a 100.
You could if you want to. You haven't got 100 yet.
Yeah, I haven't. feel like I might as well.
Okay.
And then I don't think the plus or minus with any of the other numbers. Like the 11, I could get down to a 6, which is at least single digit, but I'm not sure if how much that actually factors.
Good old Lar coming in hot with his Dow failure, making you fail. Good job. Good job.
That's the idea, right?
Good job.
Good job.
All right. Option 4.
Couple of these rows that have just ridiculously good rolls. I think it's like averaging out to be about the same with the increases from ones. So I got 127 before. It's less. It's less than it was. Okay, slightly. $115 successes instead of 124. That was terrible. You said there's a macro that can fix with this.
And we would have to build it.
Yeah.
But yeah, you would
Be a good
copy
idea.
paste it in different lines, so it would roll it a piss ton of times. Yeah.
That
Oh,
would
that's
look
something you
terrible,
could
too.
do. It would do it. Oh, that you could do that macro actually. You wouldn't. Yeah, that's actually a pretty good one.
You do
well-
the thing I put in chat. You roll 2d100, drop highest one, and then you would have that on lines 52 deep.
Yeah, I think that's pretty easy, honestly.
It's really bad coding, but it's really dumb and simple coding.
Yeah.
Okay, so 115 times 2 times 20. That's a lot of progress. I'm assuming the third frequency is a -5 or -20 to progress, so I wouldn't be able to carry over progress from the second frequency to the third one, would I?
I'm typing, dude. I can't be answering questions.
It's alright.
I gotta finish the Chumpo things.
No problem. I'll
Yeah.
continue
You did.
doing my other maths until then.
You gotta do your other maths. Um,
So Matt, I know you're typing, but I was thinking it would be fun if you put the wealth factor kind of like an estimate of the wealth factor beside each item. So Chengbo has an idea of like if I was going to take it out, how much it would take out of his wealth factor currently. But that might be too much. You can maybe do it by base.
no, some of the major items will contribute to the wealth factor, but
that might be too much. Yeah.
no, these don't. These ones don't pull from the wealth factor. These are pretty good items, but they're not amazing.
Okay.
We're looking for 10 or less for pulling from wealth factor.
Gotcha. Maybe for those ones, you could say like, "Hey, it's going to cost 5. It's going to cost 10. It's going to cost 2." Maybe that's like a one you could do for those instead. Then. Meantime, I'll get my shit ready.
And
All right, options 2 now. When did you end up re-rolling?
Yeah, that one I didn't think all the way through. I had 7 re-rolls. I was re-rolling any first 790s, I guess. So option 1, well, no, hang on a second. Option 1, that first 96, I re-rolled and got a 95, and then I added a +5. So there's actually also a 100 in option 1.
Hold on. We were only doing option 4 for the
Oh,
rerolls because it's luck
okay.
based.
Okay.
The 100. You have a 100 in the option 4, huh?
Yes,
Yep.
he asked for it, and it's coming from the Tao of Failure, of course. So why would you not take the 100? Gorgeous.
Oh, um, yep. You got a lot of. You got. Yep. That put that in there. There you go. Um, Ooh, that's like materials and stuff, right?
Yes. Because
Nice.
3 was books,
Yeah.
and then 4 is the loot boxes.
But he has them all moved around. So it's option 1, and then option
Yeah.
4, and option 2, and 3.
Funny.
The origin of nut allergies.
You laugh,
No.
he says. Got serious.
Heaven slaying goo poison. Well, you're going to be learning things very different from the poison faction, I'm assuming. So, they see your poisons, they'll probably be very interested in you.
Seems like a great way to sell things as well. Like, you know what I mean? You need money for your bees. So
Yes.
Option 3.
Things of the such.
The humbling path.
Yeah, you gotta learn to stay fucking humble. My poisons, bitch.
Yeah. Anyone can be poisoned.
Anyone can. Not everyone can survive.
Small bits of radioactive materials.
As you're looking through this, you're going, how interesting. What are these about? And you realize the humbling path is the start of the poison journey.
Yay!
This
Yippee.
is the book you were looking for. As many lore keepers like, once you've learned how to use key and you have developed poison key, start with the humbling path.
Perfect.
Yep. The Great Leveler and the Grinding Stone. The Great Leveler is poison itself, and the Grinding Stone is you grinding away at the established structure of things. So, people who are, let's say, they think themselves well set, well, you grind away at their foundations with poison. So, because poison doesn't have to kill quick. It can kill very slowly over time. And then the study of breath, beating hearts, and the circulation of life-sustaining resources and energies. That's how to kill people real good.
Understood.
As a physician's, through a physician's eye. Because technically you're going to be a physician, as well as a poison practitioner. So who better to understand how people are affected by poison, for good or for ill, if you don't know what's going on. So these two books, The Great Leveler, you can read that, let's say, somewhere in your intermediate. The study book, you could read that after you read The Humbling Path.
Understood.
Well,
So start with humbling
That was
path.
the blitz.
I still have other books I need to categorize because I haven't gotten all of the books sorted in proper order for you. But
These I'll point to. I have at least 2 trap books. I can't remember. I think there was a third somewhere, but I'm just like, these are bad.
yeah, thanks for touching those and not letting me touch those. That was good. You get a head pat. Pat.
Oh,
I've gotten so many more. I've gotten 8, I think. I'll have to double check my head pet count.
Don't your head pats lead to like bruises?
Probably.
Alrighty. Chunpo will take I'm gonna go get some fresh air and like stretch. It's been kind of caustic in this area. That and hang on a second, I forgot about this already. 26 days, so like are 26 and 143 damage to Chunpo because I've been just training all this time. Okay. Alrighty. I do have everything. Study your breath. Okay, yep. Now I just have to go through this list and make sure that I put the things in the right spots. Let's see. Does Savalair, do you still need to do your 28 days or 26 days?
No, you guys can just go ahead. It's fine. No, yes, I do.
No, he said it's fine. Okay, let's keep going.
Yep. Death.
Another
Oh,
month.
the death.
All right. So what I'm gonna do first is finish off my alchemy that I got going here. So it's a new day. So day 12. Or see if I slack. Mighty neat, not today. And then let's do some alchemy rolls. Slash R. 6. I'm gonna do first. I'm gonna do a. I'm gonna eat a sandwich this time. For new day. I'm gonna subtract 20 key. 40 key. Fucking A for 25. And then my 6 rolls of intelligence with my bonus, so it just doesn't matter at this point. Just 100s or 1s are really it. So slash R 60 100. There's a 1. I need to keep this 1 because I still need to get my 100s out of the way. This is on the Alchemy, book 4. This is a double 1. So I'll slash R 2d4 for an additional 8 in my intelligence. So that's going to be 71. And I'm going to use 5 of my narrative pool for peak narrative on this. 12 minus 5 is 7, I do believe.
Yes.
I'm also going to be using a bone coin on this for an 8, which is a superior, no, major narrative. All right, so I'm reading with duality. I learned last time through my 1 is that there's more to the book than meets the eye. And I should be getting another getting another enlightenment into alchemy, which I will take. But the peak narrative and the major, I want to say that as we're reading together, duality gives me. She has an epiphany of some kind that there's actually some old alchemy literature on the dark side of the moon. So that's what I want to use my peak narrative and my major for on that one.
Because of your enlightenment?
So hold on. The enlightenment comes from rolling the 1.
Yeah.
I'm using the peak narrative here
Mhm.
as I'm reading with duality. That duality has an epiphany of some kind, and she's like, "Oh yeah, back in the day, there was people that also did alchemy, but it's on the dark side of the moon, so you're gonna have to go get it from there." That's kind of what I was thinking.
Unfortunately, unsympathetic materials. They may be able to give you an idea of like where alchemy materials could be, but they would be on the dark side because
That's what I'm saying. So it would be literally like, "Hey, this is where it was located. Go get it."
But they've never had anyone who is an alchemist or does alchemy on their surface.
Okay,
But it may be more you might be able to use these in alchemy.
Gotcha. Okay.
Yeah.
Cool.
Had a lot of scientists and space cowboys and explorers and
I know people that have crashed or whatever. Gotcha. Okay. Well, that was my idea for it. But okay. Perfect. So that's 30. That's 36 plus 25, which is 50, 61 plus 74 is 35. 235, I'm pretty sure. Yeah. So I just need pretty much another downtime roll.
Okay. You did get another one, which gave you an enlightenment. It also gave you
2d4.
Yep. And then there are the secrets in the book, right?
Yes, the secrets. And I just finished reading this book. Well, no, I'm about to with this next one. The secrets, I'll actually be able to go through all the books front to back with the downtime scene you said, and then gain the secrets that way. So you don't have to give me more if you don't want to, because I'll get them anyway.
I was just going to give you one with the one you rolled.
Yeah.
Enlightenment, little interesting.
Yeah.
Give you a food for thought. All alchemy must be sympathetic.
Okay.
Because unless the organism is primarily non-sympathetic.
Yeah.
Alchemy is the fostering of life, and it needs to stay in the life realm.
Okay.
Alchemy of death is forbidden unless you are a practitioner of death or an entity of death.
Mm-hmm.
And same goes for inorganic and unsympathetic alchemy. They're actually divided into their own fields, and alchemy is divided into 5 quadrants. 4 are each quadrant, and then you have 1 in the middle, which is a kind of a very small circle that kind of Venn diagrams all of them.
Okay.
The one in the middle is the path of true alchemy. And instead of a quadrant, the path of true alchemy spins it like a tie-dye spiral. Everything mixes into everything. But the path of true alchemy is you'd spend your life pursuing it, and no one has ever reached it. Not enough time.
Gotcha.
Each quadrant is next to each other. So life is top left, death is top right, inorganic is bottom left, and then there's a mysterious one you haven't come across, which is bottom right. So.
Gotcha.
And they all lead into each other.
Right.
You might be able to consider it cosmic alchemy, because it's the unsympathetic in death. It might even be considered poison, which is
I could see poison being it. Yeah.
Yeah, it's the anathema of alchemy. It's
yeah.
It's the taking of life.
Yeah.
So, this is a good broad spectrum. Most alchemists only ever study a slice of a single quadrant.
Right.
Because
and then they focus on that, and then they, go from there. Yeah.
Yeah. Each quadrant requires its own fundamental foundational teachings, because alchemy is done dramatically different in each of them.
Yeah.
Death alchemy uses people as vessels, as the furnaces.
Funny enough, I was actually planning to use myself as a furnace.
Yeah.
So that's
other
that's
objects as well as furnaces, but mostly people are used as furnaces.
Yeah.
Life Dow does that as well, but those are considered basically half death, half life.
Mm-hmm.
And you'll find hypocrites across the path, all over the place, because you'll have certain alchemy groups that are like, yeah, to increase the pill efficacy and the how many pills we get, and if it succeeds or not, we use people as fuel. It's like, oh, you fuckers. But it's perfectly legal because we own most of this territory. So, you're not sure about the inorganic one? There is little to no information at all, other than it exists. You'll have to find a group of non-biology organic people.
Mm-hmm.
So.
Cool. Elementalists or something along those lines.
Maybe.
Yeah. So, with the last DTS here, the second one of the day, I have completed my my volume 4, which is 250 out of 250 with some extra overflow, but that's fine. So, now that that's done, I'm going to copy paste what you said for last session, and I'm going to go through the 4 volumes here to get the rest of the 10 out of 10 secrets. And those will cost a downtime scene each. So that's 4 DTS plus the 2 I just did, so that's a day. 2 there, so that's 6 DTS I've done. New day, 3D100. Okay, for Mighty Neat. And then to day 12, 13 day. On the 14th day, I'm going to work on ints, I think. Increase that.
Okay. But you gathered your secrets?
I got 10 out of 10 secrets from going through the book. The 4 books there.
Okay. So there's a basic alchemy technique hidden in the secrets.
Mm-hmm.
But there's nothing normal about it.
Cool.
So it's a fire control technique.
All right. Well, I'll copy paste the one I got, which Cooney gave to me. But the thing about it is that it wasn't really a fire control technique for myself. It was about it was about the circuitry of a furnace. But this one, hopefully, is something I'm lacking. So yeah, I'm interested in this.
Okay.
While you're writing, I'll be right back. Luna's just barking at the door.
Yep.
Wom wom.
Essence of brilliance, you say? Aha! This should be fun. This is the path of the genius. You can choose not to learn this. Mhm. So, with this path, Matt, is there a like a zero out of something to go towards it, or do you just have to do things with it, or Or is this just self-discovery? What am I missing here? Oh, there he goes. Welcome back. Still can't hear you. Headset died, maybe?
Not sure.
Yeah.
I wonder if that critical failure we got counts as a penultimate path achievement for you.
Oh. At the end of the day, I wonder if... Because penultimate is a grade, but it's not that high of a grade because there's things above penultimate. So there's 1, 2, 3 more that are above penultimate. So, but maybe. Yeah. Maybe Matt's restarting?
Possibly.
The headset the problem?
Oh, we can hear you now.
The headset's the problem.
Yeah, I figured as much.
Okay. I was talking at you, but it didn't work. Okay, so when you gather the secrets, you just get this.
Right.
Yep. So alchemy has a couple stuff to it. You now have a fire control technique. Some are different than others. But this is a late game alchemy thing.
Sure.
The more of a genius you are, the more this works for you.
So that's how it's pretty much like figure it out yourself and how you advance from base 1, correct?
You cannot improve these numbers except through achieving those particular things. So
Yeah.
The gold form layers are what you'll need to build for golden core. And each layer you have increases it by 1%. Same with jade stones, gestalt, something to do with your bloodline, and then the penultimate path achievements. There's no grade higher. It's just they're achievements known throughout the path that you've done. You are basically literally famous for this.
Okay. So one thing I wanted to bring up, Matt, penultimate path. Is that going to be our limit for this campaign?
May not be, but that's just what I called it. I mean,
Okay.
It's not going to be tapestry path because you're not doing tapestry level stuff because you guys are basically in your own snow globe.
Yep.
For the path, so everything you are doing is in one little zone.
Yep.
So you probably won't find things above penultimate because I'll be trying to do stuff on the Monster Mayhem side, which is the up to divine.
Yep.
And penultimate will probably be the highest. Maybe you'll see maybe 1 or 2 things higher than that on the path occasionally.
Because when we talked, we know they split, and I have most of the Monster Mayhem path already unlocked for my card, but the other side is what I'm working on right now. So I just wanted to double check. Yeah.
So, but in the case completely separate from materials and their ratings, penultimate path is path-wide achievements that you were famous or infamous for.
Cool.
They don't have to be good deeds. They just have to be known deeds.
So whenever I get a penultimate path achievement, it increases by 1, pretty much 1%.
Everything increases by 1%. Yeah.
Every one of these things increases by 1%. Gotcha.
So
Cool.
the crazy part about this one is these are the base 4 for alchemy. Success rate is success rate. Whenever you go to make a pill,
Yeah.
I'll give you a percentile bonus depending on all sorts of factors.
Yeah.
Or penalty. You then just increase it by another 1%. If you succeed, you succeed. If you fail, you just cultivate your Tao. And
Yeah, that's what I was
alchemy is
thinking.
a spectacular vector for failure Tao.
Exactly. All right.
Quality increase. All alchemy is gated. If you
Gotcha.
are building a low-grade pill, you are getting a low-grade pill.
Gotcha.
Unless you hit the quality increase percentile.
Yeah.
You can fiddle with that depending on the like extra stuff you do. Duplimancy is literally making more than 1.
Yeah.
And if you hit duplimancy, you always roll again.
Okay.
So you could duplicate multiple times. There are certain ones that will stop at 2, depending on the difficulty of the pill, but really powerful alchemists can turn a low-grade common pill, use 1 set of ingredients, and make 10.
Right.
Yeah. And then a true pill is like a perfect pill.
Yeah.
It's the best thing around. And you can't actually trigger it until you get to a 1%.
Oh, so you need to roll 1 and then roll a 10, a 1 out of 10, or okay.
Nope. You don't even get the chance of it happening until you get that 0.01% to a full percent. Then you can roll on it.
Oh.
Yeah. Oh, it's really bad. But the fact that you have anything on the board.
Yeah. So I need 100 of something in order to turn that into a 1% chance. Okay.
You need to build that up.
Yeah. So I need 100 times. Yeah. Exactly.
But the fact that you have it on your sheet means that certain ingredients will actually increase that percentage.
Yeah.
Whereas some don't even get the chance to make a perfect pill.
We also found something about Gestalt. We were wondering what that was last time. So it's the bloodline. Cool.
So this company with the secret is a location for a minor opportunity for alchemy.
Okay.
It is to gain, if you don't have a spirit bone already, a spirit bone for alchemy.
Gotcha.
This is a permanent choice.
Mhm.
And only geniuses have the opportunity for this, but it gives you an incredible amount of things. You'll be treated like nobility among the alchemists if you have an alchemy spirit bone. But that hard locks you into that. You are an alchemist from here to the end of the path.
Mm-hmm.
You may end up having to retire your character because you're like, I'm just going to go study alchemy and just run sectors or zones 3 through 4 because I'm the best guy around for alchemy. Everyone comes to my yard and battles with Charizards just to see if they can get an audience with me. Because alchemy does take a while, but so does other things.
Yeah.
So, this is a chance to get well ahead in the alchemy domain if that's what you want to do. But it will lock in your spirit bone. Changing it will be a nightmare.
You can only have one type of spirit bone.
Correct. Basically, it imbues your spine.
Okay.
So your spirit bone is your spine. It starts at the tail, basically where it grafts to your hip.
Yeah.
And then each lumbar or lumbar grouping is a star on the spirit bone, and it goes up to 10, and then there may be some fancy stuff that gets you above that, but
yeah, I like this new change for your spirit bones because last time we did it for magic, and then unless they're different, that's a different spirit bone.
That's a different spirit bone.
Okay, gotcha.
Because demon beasts accumulate their spirit bones in different parts of their body.
Right. Gotcha.
Humans do it on the spine.
Cool.
They also
Oh.
have a different system. They have a star system rather than an age or year system.
Gotcha.
What's up,
Cool.
Poe? What you want, Poe?
Leveling up a spirit bone is more than just XP. Like, is there a certain? Yeah.
You have everything you need to get to a tier
Yeah.
10 plus in that room. For a
I
poison
kind of
bone.
figured.
Oh yeah.
I just wasn't sure.
The funny part is, I built that particular vault to make it useful for a very, very long time. But eventually, you'll come to a point where there may be 3 or 4 things you want to invest time and resources into, but you only have one set of resources. So you're like, oh, I only get to pick one of these, and you'll have to go out and get more. Because eventually the vault will run dry.
Understood.
But not for a long time.
I kind
Cool.
of figured.
So the next thing I'd like to do, Matt, is I'm
Yeah.
going to change my my Star Child
Okay.
because it was capturing Blade in the Grass, and that never happened. So we're gonna swap it to opening my Eye of the Saba.
Isn't that already open?
It's starting to like what I have for wording from you. I got my bloodline.
Zero burn with 1 once a day, either. Yep. Oh, you want it fully open?
Yes, that's what I was gonna go
You
for.
sure you want to with the eyes you currently have?
I was
Because
thinking
what if
this
you
would be
constantly
I was thinking this could be a
have an
third eye.
enhanced eye power?
I was thinking this could be a third eye in a sense.
Like so you could see normally?
Yeah, like different lenses. And this would be yeah, one way to go about doing that.
That will be checkpoint 2.
Okay.
If you want to hold on to that, or you can reassign it.
I see. Well, that's good. That's good to know then. Let's make. Let's change it then to. Let's change it to. I was trying to think to myself, how can I go about getting everybody on board with the business I want to make with Tribulation? So, could the Star Child then be like um, I can convince people more, or I can a better persuasion, or can I have it as like um, my Star Child is to make like my Lucky Stars company, or is something I could do with that? Could we work with that idea of just like have it convincing people to utilize my service and whatever that is for Star Child, or getting a customer base, or
Or
gaining
tribulation
trust.
help?
Yeah, for tribulation help, gaining trust, I suppose, is the it was one way you could describe the Star Child.
Bit too complicated.
Okay. Well, what's something simpler you could use that for Star Child then? You have that idea that I presented.
Find somebody that needs help with tribulations.
Okay, so my Star Child is being able to find somebody that needs help with tribulation.
Or is about to reach tribulation, or
Yeah, because I already have a way to do that with my aura that I made.
Mhm.
Right? So it's just okay. So yeah, tribulation help. Sure. Okie dokie. So that's what my new Star Child is. I'm going to spend the next week kind of going to the people that I've made contact with my social roles I did. and go around spending a week's worth of downtime scenes to find the people that are ready to go, and then talk them into trying out my service.
All week, whole heckin' week.
Whole week of downtime scene. Yeah.
Okay.
Says right now I'm about to take a rest, and that is day 14. Which is then 21. I will end off on.
Have you rolled luck for
Luck?
each of the days? Because
Okay.
there's a lot of people who don't have a lot of trust in Zone 1 in Checkpoint 1. Well, just the whole path, but in Checkpoint 2, you'll have a lot more people willing to take your service. But in Checkpoint 1, people are very
Sure.
skittish.
So is this a luck for every day, pretty much?
Yep.
Okay. So I'm going to be rolling /R 7D100, and I have 5 Destiny fragments that I'll use on 5 of them.
Your lord.
So we'll do it on the 0 out of 5. We'll do it on the 3 for peak. So /R 5D100, 5D10, sorry, to see if I get them back. And that is a 0 for that. So yeah, we'll do it on the so the 3 is a 1 actually for luck. The 54 is under 50 because that's 7 minus 54. 82 minus 54, 65. The 59 is going to be a 52. So yeah, there's those peak narratives applied.
What are the 5d10s for?
Or re-rolling because I use Destiny fragments. When I use a Destiny fragment, I get a 1d10 roll to see if I get it back.
Oh, yeah. Makes sense to me. Alright. So, let's start with the easiest. There's definitely somebody who wants to do their gold tribulation.
Oh, wonderful.
Yep. And they're like, it's just a lot of damage. They rush through really quickly.
Oh, unfortunate. And now they're at a point where their foundation doesn't allow them to go to the next stage.
Oh, it does. They're just going to get obliterated by the light.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. When I say foundation, I mean the literal durabilities to survive the experience.
That's the one. So this guy is a speed user. So his foundation is extremely lopsided.
Gotcha.
Certain teachings, though, that he has come across has revealed to him that if he doesn't take these to chest, he's not going to be able to achieve the next stage in the cultivation book he's reading.
Yeah.
So unlike the silver tribulation lightnings, you can't dodge them unless he wants to, screw himself later down the line. So he needs to block it to chest, at least one of them, minimum 1. The more he has, the better his cultivation art becomes, because the cultivation art he is learning is a speed-based one, and he can turn sparks of tribulation he's absorbed into greater and greater speed.
Wonderful.
So he has realized he is very lopsided on his foundation, and unfortunately he pushed his cultivation a little too far, a little too fast, and now
that's just the way it goes.
The storm clouds are starting to circle.
Gotcha.
So For this peak narrative, I'm
Mhm.
gonna have you be very specific
Yes.
in what you want the peak narrative for the guy, for the 3 being. Because I know you
Okay.
have a peak narrative, but where is it going? What is it doing?
What's it doing?
Yeah.
So, I haven't done a gold one with somebody before, but
The
this
lightning,
yeah,
you could feel it in the air. It makes your teeth buzz about
Yeah.
just how potent this is.
You helped Lyran with his gold tribulation.
Oh, did I?
Yeah.
Oh, I thought this was going after gold. Sorry, I thought this was
Nope.
gold to the next one.
Not
So it's
black
going
gold. No,
up
it's
to
just
gold.
gold.
All right.
Yeah, he's going
So-
up to gold, silver to gold.
So, what I'd like the peak, his peak to be, is that somebody in his faction, or a part of his family, or some ties to him through fate, has he himself or the other people in this case provided him with the material he needs for his ascension. Because if he does not have that, then it's all for moot anyway. Because the same way Lyron needed something for his gold tribulation, it was provided to him by his master, and I helped as well as an item. But if they don't have that, there's no
What
point.
material?
A catalyst.
A catalyst. For his-
He's
for
already
his-
got it.
Oh, he's already got it. All right.
He's already got it.
Okay, so we don't need to worry about that for the peak narrative then. So
Usually,
Is it gonna
catalysts, you have to form them yourself. You can't receive them from someone else unless it's your sworn pathbound master, your Dow
Yes.
master.
yeah. Okay. What could we do for a peak here? I think it's pretty important that they survive this. But they also need to get the amount of lightning bolts to make it be like, hey, I to go through this, I kind of need, like ooh, they got more or something. I want to make this a good advertisement, and that's what I should probably do it as, honestly. Kind of allow this this action I'm about to do, this tribulation, to spread in a sense, to that other people realize that, hey, if I want to go through this and I need some help, I can go to this guy, and then I can pass my tribulation.
Tribulations are a very private ordeal.
Mhm.
So, at best,
So-
you can get a rumor of someone seeing them
Gotcha.
speaking to you, and then they escort you over to a private location, and then the lightning happens, and the guy comes
Okay.
out fine. But tribulations are always private ordeals because it's the best time to kill somebody.
Yeah, exactly. So let's make it so they. I feel like I'm trying to walk myself out of a trap here, but honestly, it's just they can survive. We got that. And they just get more tribulation bolts, I guess, because they need to hit them all in order to get the big one. That's what we want to go for. So yeah, let's do that.
Just trying to see if we can get the big lightning.
Yeah, we want to get the big one.
Okay. Oh, okay. Let's see. All right. Well, he's gonna get it. He gets 3. He gets 3 lightning.
Okay. So what
Yep.
what would my peak narrative do in this case to get more?
Give him another D3. Oh, that'll get him to 6.
Hey, nice.
And then I'll get him that +1. And with
Nice.
your help, he can't fail.
Okay.
Because you just put your hand on him and you're like, damage? What's damage? So get yourself 6 sparks and another colored one of the gold type.
Of the blue, so
I
I'm
think
pretty
it was
sure it's blue.
Yeah, it's blue. Yeah.
Okay. Now for the cost, I suppose. Oh, well done, my friend. Well,
This guy
looks-
struck with lightning a bunch of times. That was crazy. You see that blue one? What was that?
well, that happens when you take them all to the chest, and lucky for you, my fate was, well, actually, your fate was good in this case. Looks like the destinies aligned. Well,
Glad I took that protection elixir beforehand.
yes, I know it would have been a little tough, eh?
Just for the house one. So weird thing. We gotta solve the essence of. We didn't discuss a price beforehand.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know if that was a mistake. That's
Well, no, it's fine.
strategy.
It's fine. If you feel like you don't, I don't deserve anything for my service, then so be it.
I have a martial coin.
A martial coin, you say?
Yeah, and it's not the wealthiest guy, but I have a martial coin.
I see. And Matt, this isn't for the one, right? This is for just the, or was this for the one that I rolled for luck?
Well, you have a 3.
It's less than -5, so for it was a 1.
You used -5 on it.
Yeah.
No, we'll have to slide this to a different one then, because we'll
Okay.
have to slide this to the
54. That would be -5, -7. Sorry.
Yeah, that'll put you right under the mark for somebody taking up your services. So 49, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's got a martial coin. That's all he can pay.
Sure. Yes, of course.
He's not very wealthy.
Yeah.
By the way, martial coins are, especially early on the path,
hard to come by.
and just throughout the path, people are poor.
Yeah.
And then you have Chunpo swimming in a field of this stuff. Like, I'm so wealthy. Alright. Yeah. He's got a martial coin he can give you.
Awesome.
Okay. Alright, you want a 1? You're gonna get a 1.
Oh, thanks.
Yeah. Alright. Your eyeballs see a very strange permutation of very excited polygons, prisms. And it kind of, one of the streams of this kind of arcs and zings by you,
Mhm.
and your bones and teeth buzz.
Oh, yes.
Hurts. You can kind of see a culmination of something in the distance. What do you do? It leads into the forest.
Oh, that's fine. I keep going. I let the party know. Hey guys, I'm about to go into the forest. You guys keep doing what you're doing, and I don't get to Chung Po because he's not there. But I'll tell Lyron, and Lyron's
Sure
like,
thing. You've got this, fam.
"Hell yeah! All right, let's continue on." So I'm going into the forest. I'm activating my cloaking field. From my, I'll roll a willpower test for you to bring the orrery around myself. Gorgeous. And then I will roll a stealth for you. I'm going to apply 20 of my key for a plus 100. I needed that success, 100%. That was 20 key. I'm going to roll 2d10. A 9 and a 6 don't help here. That's fine. I'm going to subtract. Okay. Stealth up, going in.
Uh, in a clearing, looks like it was hastily made.
Mhm.
And now your travel over, you'll find that most of the creatures and most of the violent, hungry beasts that you could come across in the forest are nowhere to be seen. Even some of the more mobile plants have kind of shriveled up and are kind of hiding behind the stalwart trees.
Right.
You reach a clearing. There's an individual kind of sitting lotus position in the middle. They are covered in armor fragments, both metal, leather, fur. Kind of a very artfully put together patchwork.
Mhm.
What does that look like to Lar, though?
A series of just kind of stripes of different polygons, different prisms.
Yeah.
They all
Right.
compacted in different manners. This guy is angry as fuck, though.
So I walk in and I deactivate my cloaking. I say, excuse me. I also activate. I use my one fatigue, and I utilize my. It's in my pillar here. It's in my aura of fate and tribulation. I'm pretty much just like kind of confirming to you that I'm using this because it cuts fatigue.
Okay.
And this person with range, I'm going to get a glimpse of their fate. Each rank in your cultivation, which is silver, you may ask for neither additional information on a topic, already divine, or other topic. And I'm gaining fatigue.
This guy is a black gold practitioner.
Black gold. Right.
Which means he's going up to above black gold?
Yep.
I see. Well, I know this is a private affair, but I am somebody that my services
Blade
involve.
will basically cut you off before your approach. He throws a sword that looks basically like a bunch of swords smashed together.
Mhm.
It's a big buster blade made of other blades. And it slams in the front of you, and one of its edges kind of grazes your nose as it had
Oh yes.
slammed into the ground beforehand and almost just kind of axe chops you.
Well, I'll tell you up front. I'm here to help with your tribulation. Might be fate, might be your destiny.
What's the price?
The price? Well, I'd like to say the first one's free, but it looks like you've already gone past your first one. Black gold you're going towards. Is this your cultivation core now? Ah, yes. Well, I the price is
My cultivation core?
Oh no, black gold. After black gold, do you not form your cultivation gold core?
Oh, that's a long way off. You have
Oh, I see.
very little understanding of the path of cultivation.
Yes, I'm still new on this path. But what I can do, yes, like you said, what is the price? The price it could be Marshall coins. It could be something else. Honestly, what would you like to offer? Because I can help you out for free if it comes down to it. But nothing's ever for free, is it?
Things for free.
Because this bond that we make, this handshake, this trade.
Let's see how useful you are first. Then I'll decide what I'm willing to offer.
Very well.
You could just
I
be
think
a burden instead.
exactly, and let's do it that way. Every one you survive and go through is added to the tab, and then you pay the tab when you're done.
You're a little baby cultivator, so be careful.
Adding
Adding to a tab that you can't receive, even if it's owed. I aim to pay up the tab immediately.
That's
If you're
completely
not
fair.
able to bear the debt that I'm paying you, that's on you.
I
Even
understand.
if all of it slips through your fingers, but one iota, well, that's what you get.
I understand.
All right. How about this? Let's already dig into bit of knowledge then. I have a few moments before the lightning figures out what it wants to do. That's the first stage after black gold. The lightning changes. The first two are the most common types of lightning. One is a perplexing lightning. The other is a vengeful one. Perplexing, it's a contemplative type. It studies you before it musters its strength, and it will never strike you in how you're ready for it. It'll always hit you where you're weakest. You can prepare for it a little bit, but if you get it correct, then you can almost parry it, or absorb it better, or redirect it to somewhere else on your body that you want to absorb it. The vengeful one is just brute force. It is wrath. It's like a falling sword from the sky. I'm not sure which one it is, because you'll never know until it starts. Fortunately, the rest of them are the same type. I don't know if I'll get one of those rare genius level special lightning types that are meant to thunder you with no chance for survival, but I'm no genius. So we'll see.
Well.
Taking notes, little cultivator?
Oh, yes. Your words are quite truthful, so I will continue to listen.
So the color system was hastily slapped into place. That bronze through black gold. That's for people who really can't go anywhere in cultivation. It's almost like a consolation prize. Do you see how fast most people go through it? It's impressive, isn't it?
But not everyone gets everything of the heavens.
True. So, when you get past black gold, that's when cultivation actually starts.
I see. Well, that is very important to know. So we have white, we have red, we have blue, and from gold to black gold, I don't know. But now we're going to another color, in this case. Okay.
No colors.
No colors, just
Form.
wrath. Forms. I see.
Forms of lightning. The colors, it's interesting that you've been picking them up. Those will be rare. You'll only be able to really pick them up during your travels through Zone 1. The people you help there. This will be your first collection of form lightning. If my eyes are not deceiving me, your tribulation and fate. Especially with the hanging lightning, is very visible.
Yes.
So.
Well, let's get started then, shall we?
We're not quite ready yet. It's still figuring out what it wants to do.
Well, I will. I do need to be in close contact, but as you can see, I am not able to deal with a sword from your stature. I could probably die by the time you get any help. That was the case. But you already trust me this far. I will come in if that's okay. Okay. Sumblair will get close and he'll also sit down.
All right.
Well,
here's what you get. Just a little bit of information about the next form of cultivation. Even the others have been working on this. They have not been able to find it. It's called First Steps Upon the Mountain, and it is a rank 1. Once you get to rank 10, you are ready to take your next step upon the mountain.
Let's see.
Mountain is the ever-climbing mountain of cultivation. You'll see many people along the path of climbing the mountain. Some will zip past you, some you will pass, some will walk alongside you in lockstep. Some just get shoved off the mountain to their death. Who knows?
How was your, would you like a beverage before you start?
No, I practice asceticism, and
Ah,
I also practice minimalism. I limit
yes,
the
yes.
contaminants that enter my body.
That is completely fair. My my source is a moon, but I will take out a drink for myself. Have a moon juice.
Use whatever protective resources you have on yourself. The lightning here is not as benign
Hmm.
as the colored lightnings. Those will strike the target and only the target. And you have what it seems to be a providing of defense, an assistance. But it doesn't spread. This will attack you. You may even get struck by lightning yourself.
Let's see.
So that's why I was asking, or even pondering, what use are you going to be? Because if the lightning chooses to strike you, I'm not helping you, and you
Of
will be
course.
obliterated.
I understand.
Also, before you ever get to your first step upon the mountain, get yourself one of these as he racks his knuckles on a cultivation plate that he's sitting on. It's an
Oh.
octagon, 8 trigrams, yin yang, heaven gathering energy thing. I don't know what the refiners gave it this really fancy name, but it helps me collect energies. This one I built to increase lightning accuracy,
Excellent. Well,
so it doesn't miss.
Could I make a copy of that as one of the if I do survive this?
No.
Let's see.
Careful about mimicry, diplomancy, copying, and other forms of
It's a
making one into two.
it's a recreation.
Okay. It's called Get Your Own, you lazy ass.
I understand.
These cost a fortune, and that's not just for the materials.
Mhm.
I had to get the materials.
Time, connections, everything. I understand.
Paying the smiths, hoping they don't fuck it up. All right. I think it's decided. All right. Figure out where you want to stand.
Savalair will be.
Let's see how the heaven's feeling.
Savalair's ready.
All right. So it'll be vengeance, lightning for him.
Okay.
So, vengeance, lightning, vengeance. And he will get 38 of them.
Does he need 50 for a total?
That's how many you get.
Okay.
If you get the 50, you might get a special one.
Right.
But
Okay.
the form lightning is different than the color lightning. Color lightning
Mhm.
is like, I'm special. Form lightning is like, I will show you my second form.
Right. So let us. Well, I have a fate point, and he did roll above average. It's pretty close. Could I roll? Could I put a tumbleweed on this to increase it by One. Okay. I'm going to use 2 tumbleweeds to increase it to 40 then.
Okay.
I'm going to reduce my tumbleweed count to 1. So 40.
Okay. You will be taking 10% of the damage.
Oh, okay.
Because Vengeance does not care for your interference. Base damage is 10k. Multiplied by 2.5, so 25k damage per bolt. Scaling 1k each bolt. Which is then actually 2.5k each bolt. Bolt. Spelling 10. 25. Failing since it's vengeance. And each bolt past 26 or higher does 1 devastating. Making it 3 because it rounds up. The weapon qualities do transfer. You take 10% rounded down.
Yeah.
All right. 10% of the first bolt, you'll be taking 2,500 damage. Felling 25.
Okay. Well, let's see if I can even assist in this. I do have a peak narrative still applied to this luck that I've done. So we're doing a flaming determination. Nope, not that one. Where's my exterior? That's what it is. Okay. You already put in the each bolt does 10 filling. Is that 10%
No.
of 10? Or is it
Yeah,
25?
25, you'll take 10%. So you'll be taking 2 felling
2.
each.
Yeah.
Because 2.5 rounded down.
Yeah.
So, yeah, the excuse me. Yeah, 2,500 damage and 2 felling.
Gotcha.
And you guys were worried about 10k.
Yeah.
Or sorry, 100 damage. Several hundreds. Yeah. No, it's first steps upon the mountain, bro.
Yeah.
If you have any adept, that's where this will come in clutch.
Well, I just rolled a 100 for my willpower check here. Interesting. So, my total is 174 plus.
Hey, is that a 100 you just rolled there?
I did, yeah. which is interesting.
Yeah, which could possibly, it might be, potentially be. Interesting.
Yeah. I just want to add up damages here. Slash R. Yeah, and you're doing 2,500 damage per, right? So yeah, there's no way for me to increase that right now, so I don't think I can help with this guy's tribulation. I can reduce it by a fair amount, but not the uh, not all that damage for 2.5. Uh, oh, this is a good learning experience. So yeah, I'll take the 100 map. And does the 100 fumble my martial art? I guess is the question. Because this is going to be a pretty important failure for myself.
Yeah. You're gonna have to get clever, cause you touched it with your fingies.
That's fine. So I know this is definitely be learning. Because what I have now is a failure that I'm going to learn from, and I can only help with the first bolt because I do die for the amount of damage that comes through. And Adamantium Pathfinder has to come into play here. I do have a 10-star quality available that I can utilize with convenient backstory insert here. And I could force it into a complex. with a reaction. So this is the only thing I got for you, Matt. Complex on 100s.
On 100s.
So pretty much when a natural 100 is rolled and it is applied on a roll that has mechanics attached to it, you increase its value by magnitude.
If you're making a complex here, huh?
Yeah, that's the only thing I got. So because convenient backstory insert allows me to use a reaction to activate some type of the backstory. In my case, this backstory is related to failure and incorporating my failure Dow here or 100s. And when a natural 100 is rolled, it allows for the mechanics of that utilization to be magnitude. So, for example,
hold on. Complexes work a little differently.
Yeah.
You build a piece off of each of the pillars, so you have
Yeah.
something related to might, swiftness, mind, spirit.
Yeah.
But it's not upon a single effect.
Okay.
You have to rank that up by one tier for you to get the because each rank you get an upgrade to the
Right.
complex as a whole, just like
Yeah.
you've been doing with your other one.
Yeah.
So
I thought you were going to make them so like you would get the first rank of it. But if that's the case, and I don't have
get 1 through 4. You might want to do give me a gimmick instead.
I could do give me a gimmick and utilize it on once per session. And I do have.
Let's see what else there's a convenient bit.
That's what I'm using right
Pathfinder.
now. I already have it. It's being applied either way.
Yeah.
So yeah, give me a gimmick then. When a natural 100 is rolled, once per session, you can apply times 10 to a mechanic. That's the only thing I got besides making a complex of it and then going from there.
A little tough.
Yeah.
Give me a gimmick, You can do something based off 100s for certain.
Mm-hmm.
But a times 10 multiplier would be kind of goofy.
Yeah, because it can only be used once. That's the
right.
one caveat. And it has to be on a natural 100. Yeah.
Could have it so that if a natural 100 is rolled once per session, you can apply failure to it. That is either beneficial to yourself or non-beneficial to someone else. So you're introducing your own failure to others. It's kind of an extension of your Tao of failure onto others.
Yeah. I mean, sure. Yeah, that works. We can do it as that. We can call that. I don't know. We could call it critical break, or we could call it.
Cascade failure.
Cascade of failure. Sure, that works.
backfire,
Oh,
or even backdraft.
oh yeah.
Like, hey, I failed on my end. Here's a problem for you.
I forgot I did this. I cascaded this. Okay. Okay, that's fine. This is fine. Am I ever going to be able to survive this? Interesting.
You have 100. You can
do.
leverage your Dow of failure here.
Yeah.
And the more, of course, points you use, you can even use critical failure here. There's a lot of.
So, how about every Marshall Dow point applied with this as well, like removes one aspect of what's about to happen, or makes it fail in a sense.
It's very arbitrary. What is an aspect?
So, for example, you're applying the devastating to this hit as well. In other words, the devastating fails to apply within the strike.
For one Marshall Dow point?
It depends on how much you want to use it for. Like depending on the quality or the the type that's being applied to me.
You'd have to do for each instance 1 Dow point per rating.
Per rating, okay.
Yeah.
So the rating for me is 1, right? 1 devastating because it's rounding down.
Yeah.
Okay, so for that 1 rating, it's 1 Marshall Dow point. And if I wanted to apply to the felling, it would be an additional 1 Marshall Dow point because it's or 2 in this case because we're rounding up, or 3. Okay.
And since it's based off your Marshall Dow points, let's give you a refund engine. So each one spent while using the gimmick, 1 or 10 gives you back.
Okay, sure.
For damage though, this is a whole chunking
you know
of damage.
what, Matt? It's okay if you don't want to do the damage part because I have Cascade. I get to apply that 14/24 4 more times.
Okay, go for it. Use your martial arts. Do it quick, because you're gonna need it.
Okay. All right. So I was reading that and I was like, fuck. So the 100 is not going to apply, even though I pass per se. So the first 14/24 is not working, but the rest are, right? And that's fine. So it's going to be 4, so /r 4 times 14/24. So that's how much damage I'm reducing. I'm removing the devastating that's happening. So I'm using 1 Marshall Dow point for dev. Awesome. And I will use 2 Marshall Dow points for felling.
Aren't you just like a silver practitioner?
Yeah. But my armor has impenetrable 20, which reduces felling by up to 20, correct? So I don't even think I need to do that. All right. And for my narrative bonus, my peak narrative, can I apply this same bonus here more times? Like, can I apply it for more bolts, or can I only do the 1 bolt here? I'm fine with it. The peak
Your
narrative.
Defense?
No, for the peak narrative for the
peak
defense.
narrative?
Yeah.
It's a one-time application wherever you choose to apply it.
Well, I'm going to apply it here because rolling a nat 100 on this type of event is very important. Because A, my Dow, B, I need to survive this, and B, C, actually need to learn from this as well. I know in your example you have you can roll. If I open up the fucking the thing, which is narrow point examples. If I go down to peak narrative, gain a +2 health states, maximum effort action. Oh, that's actually pretty good. So, yeah, can I apply this with my peak narrative to the rest of the bolts, I guess, that I'm about to experience? Or a certain amount of them, or however you want to do it, because I'm fine with it either way. I can use more Destiny fragments, other things of that nature. So let's use the peak narrative, Matt, to apply it to the rest of the bolts, because I can only use this interaction once, so I might as well use it as much as I can in this one situation.
You're going to be able to endure the rest of the bolts because the damage goes up every bolt.
Damage goes up?
Felling, and then the devastating.
Scaling. Okay. Yeah.
Because you can use it on the 100. That would, if you're clever about its use.
Yeah.
Thanks for your patience, folks. This is not easy.
No problemo.
Well, we've learned now. This is pretty important. What the next tier is going to be like. So that's pretty fun.
Oh yeah, real good.
But dealing with the scaling, that was kind of what I forgot about. 2.5k, and then the next 2.5k. Yeah, so how can I apply it to my 100? My 100 is my critical failure DAO. I'm not going to ask for another point of critical failure. Failure is an extension of myself, and I'm applying it to the heavens. Can I apply it, this 100, to reverse the vengeance, in a sense, so that it's not affecting me? So it's from that 100, it's applying, so it says no. Or not really no, but it fails to extend itself to its actual target with the peak narrative.
Well, its actual target's the guy who is.
Yes, but I'm getting backlash. So it's so I apply this 100, and then it's the backlash that I'm getting from reducing damage is negated.
Yeah, it would be very expensive on your DAO to do that.
Okay.
For the 100, you can negate one of them from splash damaging, but the vengeance one, unfortunately, that any help gets splash damaged.
If we did wrath, that wouldn't change it either, right?
Yeah, no, it's
still
that's the problem with this particular form of lightning.
Yeah. Okay. Well, I can reduce the first one, and that's fine.
You can use it to develop your DAO instead. You don't have to help them through all of them.
No, I'm gonna try as much as I can, and I can't. Like, I'm gonna take devastating either way for, like, if I get to the next bolt, because, like, that's gonna hit my health bar and I don't have anything to remove.
26 and higher.
26 and higher is devastating.
Oh,
right. Okay, yeah. So let's use this to go off my Dow then with the peak narrative, because this is a great glimpse into the future of what to expect, and I'll learn from that. So does that sound good? So let's use it to enhance my Dow.
Okay. You can get yourself a failure enlightenment fragment.
Failure enlightenment fragment.
Okay. You can use that for all sorts of things, or you can stockpile them.
Sure.
All right. It's Gale's.
Okay.
It depends on how long you want to stick in there for, and how much key you have to be able to hang in there.
So the question is, Matt, is it bang 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 bang, or is it bang 10 seconds, bang 10 seconds? How
We'll find
fast
out,
is it going?
because the Vengeance one is fast and furious.
Okay.
So, because the Vengeance one does allow you to, it does fire them all at once, one after another, rapid fire.
Okay.
The Perplexing one, you have no idea when it's going to strike. Like a coiled snake. It'll strike when it strikes.
Yeah.
The is plate, though, does allow. So we've got 40 bolts, and he's looking for. Oh gosh, that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. On the 27th bolt, there's a brief window where it stops.
Oh yeah. Okay. Because right now, like I can do to regain key, right? That's pretty much I'm thinking of here. If I can't regain key, then I have to stop earlier on. But like you said, there's that brief window, and I don't think I'm going to be able to last that long before one of these go through. So yeah, let's do 5, and that's minus 25. And then hot exterior again. And slash R. Another 25 is going to be 50. Slash R. Two, 4. It's fine. It's going up incremental, so it's 250 and then 5,000, right? For damage.
Yeah, it's pretty good for your defense. Jeez.
Yeah. And that's slash R 5D 100 to
I mean, if you can maintain that, how much? Because you're using Cascade, and you have to pay for the each copy. So
yeah, and it's 5 each. Subtract 5 each, which was 50 key there. And then
so you can take on 2 bolts, but it's
the next one I won't be able to do it because it's going to be 750.
Well, think of it this way: it's 2.5k damage.
Yeah.
And the felling goes up a little bit each time. So depends on how much damage you want to take on felling. You have plenty of. You don't have a lot of health for felling, do you?
I have armor that helps with that. So Kunimitara gave me I think it was,
which increases. So 25.
So it's increasing by 250k each time.
Yeah. So next it'll be 27.5k, and then that'll be 2700 damage. Then it'll be 3k damage.
Yeah.
So technically, if you don't cascade too hard, you can actually mathematically kind of get your way through this with more bolts instead of cascading to the max each time.
Yeah, but maybe I'm missing this part. I thought it was so 2.5 and then plus, isn't it adding another 2.5 to it?
No, it's adding 2.5k to the total, which is then 10%. He is taking the full number. If you read it, he's taking 25k, and then the scales 2.5k each time. Each bolt does telling, 10 felling, 25 felling, and then and after that, it does a ton of devastating.
Well, yeah, no, he's getting 2.5k each time, and I'm getting 25k each time, and I'm getting 2.5k. And then is that 10%ed? That 2. No, I thought that was 10%
yes,
already.
It is 10%ed because it's 10% of his.
Yeah, 25k, and then the thing
He's
is,
getting the scaling. Everything you receive is 10%ed, so you don't receive stacking 2.5k each time.
okay,
You receive 250 damage each time.
Okay.
You're getting lost in the sauce with what he's receiving versus what you receive.
Yes. Well, that's what I thought I was getting hit with that. All right, so
Do some math. I'll hop over to the others while you do some math.
Sure.
Pove Chun. You're ahead a bit, but that's okay. Who cares?
So also, I finished my training for the second frequency.
You stop that.
What?
You stop your frequency stuff.
Frequency.
Okay. Jump up. What you doing? I know you're ahead.
Well.
You gonna read the humbling path?
I do want to interact with Savalair on something that Chunpo doesn't know, but if Chunpo ever finds out that Savalair found secrets in something that Chunpo did and Chunpo didn't find the secrets, I feel like Chunpo's just gonna be like, as a student of Lorekeeper, I need to go find those secrets.
Unless he shares them with you,
Yeah.
you don't know. That's meta knowledge.
Yep. Then, yeah, the humbling path.
All right. Okay. As a zero adds. Okay, humbling path. It's divided into 10 segments of 1,000 each. The whole book is 10k. Each 1,000 grants knowledges into poison and gives you a trait.
Gotcha. One moment. I had saved everything that we had, and then I went back to the notes, and it didn't actually save, so I'm readjusting real quick.
I typed them out.
I appreciate, and I tried to copy and paste it and save it into the notes, and just
I can't
Didn't.
believe you've done this. How dare you?
okay, 0, 10,000.
Who dare?
Who dare?
I dare.
You dare him.
I dare you.
Oh, okay. Well, I will dare you. So there.
Okay, and just reading, so see the save changes. Okay, now they're at least in there. Okay. And copy. And then we pull up everything that I have for reading books. Can I take this book out of the vault, or is there a bonus to staying in the vault and studying?
You could study in the vault if you want.
Would Mini Lorekeeper grant me any bonuses as if a Lorekeeper was teaching me, or is this just self-study?
Mini Lore Keeper can help. They do provide reading bonuses because of the Lore Keeper's specialty. All right. The Lore Keeper fastball. So. There you go. Lore Keeper fastball. Because it involves books.
Ooh. Okay, reduce requirement by 5%, 10,000, 5%. So 950, or 9,500. It's gonna be a while. If I will Lore Keeper's fastball always be applied even if I don't get it done in one sitting? Because okay, then
As long as Lore Keeper's around and you're reading a book in their presence, this is their specialty. They didn't give you a lot of bonuses everywhere else,
but they can here.
but this is where they specialize. Yeah.
Okay. The wording of the humbling path says each 1,000. New chapter combining total of 10 chapters. Each chapter grants a new poison technique and trait. Once I okay, never mind. Yeah, it's just a new chapter. I literally just finished the book. Sorry. So save changes. Just straight intelligence rolls?
Uh, let's take a look at your character sheet because we want to look with our peepers at the Poe.
Yes. Unless it's
We'll start with logic.
logic. Okay.
Yep. And this is just to start the training.
Okay, so base 100. Star pupil gives me an additional 20. Is the humbling path considered into forbidden knowledge, or would it be?
Yep.
Oh, okay. So I do get student of the forbidden.
It's also martial arts.
Interesting. Okay. So 150 to progress, and plus 50. Or, no, 150 to rolls, 15 to progress. My where are you? Reading glasses. There it is. Thinking cap gives me plus 10 plus 1, so 60 and 16. The glasses just make it to where I can read longer per DTS. Nope, got that. I think that's all of the bonuses I have. I read good. Plus 10, plus 1 progress in reading, so 70 and 17 plus. John, spirit, poison. I don't think the poison bone does anything for this. And that's only if I fail there. Okay. Alrighty. Let's see what we get. Target 285. Okay. So plus 18 to out of 9,000.
Yep.
Okay, and then I will spend full. Okay, I can do a full DTS, which would be 12, regular DTS, which would just be 6, then. So I'd be doing 18 rolls, 17.
Figure out how much you want to do. I'm gonna hop over to.
Yep.
While you do some math, I'm gonna hop over to our lovely Lyron.
Hello.
I heard you have maybe done something with resonance.
Second.
All right,
Mathematics chance.
post the first one.
Yep.
Post it all.
Post the first one. Okay. Scrolling down. Blah. And it also gave me 4 check marks in mathematics. Something. What was the 4 check marks in prospect mathematics?
Give it to me. Give it to me. There we go.
I sent it.
No, I was talking about the game.
Give it to me. Oh.
Yeah.
And the second one is, I think it's just called the second frequency.
Well, they each have a name.
Sure enough. Does this reduce my own reinforce rating, by the way?
Frequency?
Yeah, the first one.
Yes, until you find something that helps fight that off. Because you're not built to handle this type of stuff. Because you're a filthy biological organism.
Ugh, mostly now.
At least you took the first steps.
Yes.
Get rid of all your blood.
And are considered. Wait, hold on. Where's the considered? There's another part to that. Marked for other purposes of the chant. There we go. Let's. There we go. Last sentence necessary.
Yep.
Ah, stop that.
No. Actually, I guess the reinforced rating is only things fighting me. So it doesn't affect my allies other than myself, right?
No, it applies to everybody.
Oh, okay.
Singularities are called singularities because they don't fight together; they fight alone,
Sure.
and they're able to fight everybody alone.
Well, I do already have an ability that allows me to exclude a number of targets from my sound abilities.
Yeah. Mathematics chant, the fell frequency. A disharmonious harmony is emitted to cause dissonance to all those who hear it. Apply a stacking -10 to all marked entities and yourself. Self is self-if. Yep, self-if, if you're not immune. Within your perception bonus and meters for each action taken up to your fellowship bonus, each combined frequency of the mathematic chant past this one increases each -10 by another -10.
Perfect for me.
It's
That's what I want.
a super nerf gun that hits everybody.
I love it.
Yep. Well, unless you're doing sky-reaching art, where you just want to be doing one action anyway.
Yeah. But it starts out as everyone, if you take a whole turn, especially if you go first, and you use all parts of your action economy but your reactions, that's -10, -10. Yeah, it's -40 if you have the basic set, bonus action, free action, 2 half actions, to yourself and everyone else, unless you're immune.
Yep.
But if you're using other parts of the chant, say you're using the third part, each one of those -10s is now -20 stacking. So now it's -80.
Yippee.
Yeah. There's another part of the frequency. If you can't pass a roll due to negatives and debuffs, bad things happen.
Okay. Do I get any further mathematics training as well? Of the skill variety?
Yes. But not skill. You're going to get something that you can use your skill on.
Mine goat.
Get a talent.
I don't think the R is supposed to be there in Die Harmonious, right?
What?
You did Der Harmonious.
Der harmonious. This. Yeah. Der. This der. This harmonious, yeah. Mathematics assessment. Use mathematics to discern permutations, algorithms, patterns, codes, and encryption found not just in technology but in nature. You can use mathematics skill to help solve flaws in formula design, structure, and other useful topics.
Cool.
Basically, mathematics, especially at the lowest tier, it's like using a brute force program. You just outcompute the problem.
Okay.
Because nature doesn't have a lockout system, like 3 tries and you're locked out. You can run thousands of permutations in your head. Even if it's really sloppy permutations, you're running it at a computer speed. So you're like, give or take 0.00001% differential. And they're like, that's really specific. You wanted the correct answer. This is as close as I can get.
Okay, cool. And now I also have 3,080 progress that would carry over to the next one. However, I'm assuming there is a larger negative to progress with learning the third chant.
It's also more harmful.
Okay. Is it another -5 though to progress?
Yes.
Okay, so that progress carrying over doesn't do anything unless I buy something. 20. I suppose what I could do. Well, so that would be 15. With my, is there some narrative? Not narrative. DTS positive quality that reduces penalties to progress. No.
I don't think I built them.
Nope. Each negative condition that occur. Oh, I'm just gonna take Montage Zealot for 8 stars, which for each -10 to the roll gives a +1 to progress for training.
That'll do it.
And I've currently
That'll
got
do
a -20. I'm not gonna recalculate how much progress that would end up being, but that would. It's a lot.
So did you just pick
I'll
up a
take
negative
Montage.
quality? Is that what you just took?
I picked up a positive quality. When
Okay.
participating in a montage, each negative condition that the character incurs from environment, tools, teacher, or other penalties while training gives the character a +1 to progress for each -10
Oh
to training.
yeah. Oh yeah. There you
Hyperion
go.
is notorious for giving huge negatives.
Yeah.
So that's a
That's
good
awesome.
one to pick up.
Montage.
But that's per, right? So every -10. So it's not a. Is it a big cumulative thing, or is it one each time? I guess is the thing, Matt. Can we times it by 4 for the
even
whole
in
thing?
montage, it applies the same negative to each roll.
No, what
Well,
I'm
what he's
asking,
asking
Matt,
is it one bonus that this is providing?
or is it multiple because it's every -10?
Well, it's every -10.
Right. So you're not adding them all together. You're doing it each individual time, correct?
Is it a bunch of +1s to progress, or if it's a big negative from one source, is it a big positive to progress from that one source?
No, it's for every -10. So if it's a -100, that's you divide it by 10. That's a +10 to progress for the -100.
The reason we're asking, Matt, is for balance for your montage hero, because then if someone has a -1,000, they're getting 100 progress, and you times that by 4, it's 400.
Oh,
progress.
those are individual separate sources. They're all considered
Okay,
+1s.
That's all we wanted to know.
That's what we were trying to. Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, that's what you're getting at. Yeah. So it's not a lump sum because you divide the number, whatever the negative is, by 10, and then you get that number, and you get that much progress. But it's individual +1s. Yeah. Good call. Good catch.
Yep. That's what we were trying to get at, because I don't. It should not be a single thing, unless I I don't know, did a select on it that made it so, but we'll put that in swiftness. Actually, no, we'll put that in mind. The 40.
Easy.
Or I can use the 5 eclipses to make that less bad. That's 3, so that's only 15 that this would take. 15. 3 eclipses. Or 5 eclipses. Excuse me. Blah. So 87 goes to 2. All right. So now I have 3080 progress to the next mathematics chant. Which, if it goes up by 1,000 each time, or is it 1,000, 2,000, 4,000? How is it?
Unfortunately, this will be a lot bigger.
This one
It's
is.
going to be K for the next one.
How much K?
5.
5K.
Cinco.
Okay, so I'm at 3,080 out of 5,000. Pretty good. And I'm almost done with difficulty 1 of movement mechanics. I just have 60 more for 110. And then, so how far? I guess I'll just do another big ol' stack of numbers. Because we were on day 11 plus 26. I'll just do 30 days, which would be 15 days of rolls. Continue training this up.
Yeah.
Because I'm assuming that this will continue going up for quite some time of things I can train.
Mhm.
And then I take 3 damage per, so I'm still not at the threshold of needing to worry about getting damage per time.
Yeah, but the next tier, once you get to the 5K, will be very dangerous.
Okay.
So
Where, oh, where? So it's a -20, -200 to currently for these.
for which these?
For training more movement mechanics with the 3rd frequency of mathematics.
Yeah, because you're a crazy person. You're learning both at the same time, which is what they do in the 6th zone as robots.
I'm doing the baby ones though, so I think there's 20 -200, which equates to a +20 progress from Zealot, which negates that -20, and then it's a +16 from I learn good. Where's it I cultivate good? No, it's I learn good.
Yeah, I learned good.
And then 160 progress per times 10. 160 progress per. And then the -200.
Well, 20. Easy.
Do what? Oh, I already put that in there for
Oh,
the
you did?
progress.
Oh,
I'm just
yeah.
seeing
I see the
if
top.
my succeeding on a thing is higher than my cap of, I think, 32 right now. So negative 200 progress. Plus 20 from aptitude. Actually, wait, I've got a couple of things that reduce penalties. I've got exceptional aptitude, another negative, so plus 30 from aptitude, and then tolerance for pain. And this is a vocal thing that I'm doing as well. Can I get a plus 10 from my improved vocal cords with that?
Progress to the roll.
To the roll.
Yeah, it's fine.
Cords. Where's my tolerance for pain? I think I buffed that a good amount.
Hey, the minus 200, could you ever could you make that times 2? Or what is it, double the progress to something, like a bonus? Could you do that?
What do you mean?
Montage Hero, how you can times a bonus to the roll or to the
Oh,
progress.
yeah,
Wonder
I could double that. That would be insane right now. I don't think I'm that far ahead of succeeding.
right?
That's what I'm currently calculating.
Just something to think about, that's all.
Yep, I could double the negative, I'm pretty sure.
Doesn't have to be positive, it's just the bonus.
Mm-hmm. And then it's a plus 30. Skill. And my intelligence is currently 91. 91 floor. I think that is currently, so that is slash roll 200 minus 10 minus 30 minus 10 minus 30 minus 91. So 29. $15 times 42. 3,710 rolls? That seems wrong. Hold on. 15 times 42. 630 rolls. That seems more reasonable. Okay. Cool. I'll figure out my calculations here. Carry on to the next person. Anything at 29 or less, and I'm not going to be able to. That makes the math easier because it doesn't improve further than that.
Big number, big. That's a lot of big number. Did you forget to do the?
Doesn't matter. Can't.
I can't. I have to do it manually.
Just because the advantage, Matt.
Yeah. So carry on to the next person.
Chungpo, you go, and then I'm actually ready at whenever, but I'd give yourself some more time since I knew it took a while. So
No, we gotta hop back to you because he is ahead.
perfect. All right.
Yeah.
So
I'm quite ahead.
tell me what you think of this wording. I'll edit it as you wish. This is just the gimme a gimmick we made.
Okay. Maybe says because you really extend your failure to the role. Consideration of the scene. Duration of the scene.
What do you think of that?
Fair can.
At least that's what I know of so far. Like for altering a level of equality, every martial Dow point you put in,
Failure.
and then you put in the reroll mechanic, for used. Droplets we haven't used. I don't know what that would do. I'll figure that out as I go. That's fine. We don't have to, or you can put it in right
They
now.
reduce damage by 1.
For every droplet.
Droplet
Sure,
does 10.
Yeah.
Sorry. Droplet does 1. Each point does 10 because it's 10 droplets.
Yeah. So. You said this happens really fast.
Yep, up until
So
the 27th strike where it has a pause.
Yeah. So the thing is, I was trying to figure out the felling is base, right? It's the same every single time, correct? Does it increase?
It's supposed to be scaling by.
Okay, you did write that in your
yeah.
thing, but okay,
Yeah.
That's important to know.
Yeah, it's supposed to scale. Yeah,
and
it scales
so doesn't
plus
the devastating
2.5 rounded up, so it's plus 1 times 2.5.
The devastating also scales every time.
Yeah.
Okay. So I didn't include that in the math for, so it's the first one's 25. That's at 10%. So, the reason I asked about it being so quick is because my martial art, it lasts for, a turn until the round's over. And that goes back to me. And you said this happens all at once, pretty much. So fast because it's vengeful.
Twice a turn. So
it happens twice a turn. Okay.
Yep.
Okay. Good to know.
So not enough time to do anything in between.
But it does.
That is very important.
Twice.
Yeah, that's very important if it happens twice a turn. That gives me a time frame. If it happened all at once, that's great for me. Because then my total number of that whatever happens through it all, pretty much, right? If it's twice a turn, that means I have time to A, apply it on my turn, and B, use my martial art for key, get a key back. And then I could cycle it through that way and I wouldn't have any problem.
In this instance, it's not you get a turn then the lightning.
Yeah. That's why I asked
refresh your reactions per 2 lightnings. But you don't have enough time to actually take a turn.
Okay. All right.
So you get your reactions back every 2 lightning bolts, but you don't get to refresh your ability to gain key.
Okay.
So
that's fine. It means I won't be able to last as long as I wanted to, but that's fine. Tell
me how many lightning bolts total you help them out with.
Yep, and I'll tell you the total as well. So 25. Yeah, it's just the extra math for the felling because that was not written.
Yeah. Your armor does help with it, though.
Yes, of course. Yeah, and I would have been able to get to it easy peasy. Because it's divided by or I'll times it by by. And then that goes up by what's the sacking felling again? I'm just it goes by 25 additional every time, or is it just by?
No, it goes up by 1 each time, but it's
One.
multiplied by 2.5
Okay.
for him.
Yeah,
So
2.5.
you get +1 felling per turn, or per bolt. Sorry, per bolt.
Yeah.
Enjoy.
Okay.
Then the
150 successes.
does this devastating increase by 1 every time?
After 26.
After 26, it increases by 1 every time.
Well, 26 starts at 1 and then increases by 1 each time. Yeah.
Okay, so from that 100 we did, if I was able to do key, I'd be okay. But I can only do -5. Do we started at I would have prepped beforehand and had my max key, right? I would have had 174 ready to go when this happened. And then I'll put in -5 for each time. -5, -5, -5. Okay, I think I can give you a number. So that's 40, 80, 125, 145, 55, 65. And my number I'm going off by is just do this once. Trying to figure out where that number is. Okay, 1424. Okay. 1424. Awesome. 65. So I have 178 key. I can last up to 35 bolts. I would like, from that 100 I rolled from the start, to spend 45 of my martial doubt points to remove up to 45 devastating.
Oh, you're gonna remove devastating for him.
Well, the whole thing. In other words, I'm removing it for the devastating for myself, which also applies to him because that's how my bonus is reduction for him, right?
Okay, remember he's got a lot more. He gets 3.
Oh
per
yeah,
turn.
yeah. Oh, that's completely fair. But it's reducing his total as well because I'm also reducing damage to him, and it's reducing.
I mean, that's still a lot that you reduce.
Yeah, but it's also a lot of martial Dow points I'm about to do.
Yeah. So he's gonna take a shit ton. Like it's a lot.
Yeah. So I can literally only go that far because I don't have a way to recover key on a reaction.
Because it starts at 1 and increases by 3 every turn for him.
Yep.
But reducing any amount is actually really helpful.
Exactly. And it's 1,424 per is his reduction to damage. But the big one is the devastating that's going to apply, because that's pretty crazy. I could theoretically, no, it's still not even enough. Even that's still crazy that he's getting that much devastating. Which I don't know how we're gonna survive without some way
it's
to.
Going to be 3. So he's going to be hit with several instances. So from 25, he's going 15 separate hits of devastating, going from 1 to 4, 7, 10, 13, 16, 19, 22, 25, 28, 31, 34, 37, 40, and 43. So all that combined together. Fortunately, there's a lot of armor and other protection, other potions you can take beforehand.
Yeah. I guess that's going to be the thing for those types of reductions. But I'm going to roll. I'm spending 45 of my Martial Dow points.
Okay.
And
roll, see if you can back 1 or 10. 1 or 10, go.
7 out of my 45 are ones. And 2, 4, 5. So 5 plus 7 is 13 out of 45. So that's going to be 2 left over and a 12. So yeah.
Get 12 back. Sit down.
Okay. That is up to that point. Yep. And then I back off. So I do not continue or take any more.
Okay. So you helped him with how many total strikes?
35.
35 strikes. Wow.
And the reasoning.
Remember, you're able to do a refresher on your key at 27.
Oh. I did not.
Because of the plate.
Yeah, I didn't put that into play. For how much? What's my time frame? Like how many? Because it's all about my bonus actions, and I have a bunch of them. How many can I get in?
There's a 5-minute delay on the next series of bolts.
Oh wow!
Because of the plate.
Okay. Well, if that's the case, I'm gonna go through the whole thing. So that's that's an additional. It's the devastating that I have an issue with. And it's 60 total devastating. Wait, no. 45 is my total for the whole thing. So yeah, I'll be able to do the whole thing. Okay. Yeah. If I have that 5 minutes in play, I can, because the damage that I take doesn't go over that certain amount.
He also chugs a whole bunch of potions.
Yeah.
Well, during that time.
Yeah.
So don't worry too much on the devastating. He's got stuff for that.
It's the devastating I'm taking, Matt, is the issue.
Yeah, that'll do.
Yeah, but I'm only taking up to 14. But the total, because it goes up by 1 for every strike. But since I've reduced it by 45, that's a big bonus to him. Honestly, that's really all it was for. A big bonus for him, because I could have survived with less points used. So that's the whole thing. And then okay, that's Give Me a Gimmick is going to be really nice. The issue is the drawback of losing out on Martial Dow points. But I can use droplets and whatnot.
The cool part about the Martial Dow failure, unlike other Martial Dow, you have a much higher gathering capacity, because other Martial Dows, once you reach a certain point, you can't gather more Dow points.
Yeah.
Failure has a much higher ceiling for that, because it's It
Okay.
comes and goes like the tide.
Yeah. Well, okay. So I reduced damage by a base amount. It was like having an armor piece. The devastating was probably the most bang for buck you could have got here
Yes.
until he needs a adamantium pathfinder, and then I can take the damage for that. So
Nah.
okay.
All right. It ends in a fire and fury. Very well done.
That was a lot better than I was expecting.
Okay. So it's a bit different than the lightning bolts from the other part.
Yeah.
So if you curate up to 25, the first 25, you
Yeah.
get a form lightning nebulae.
Oh. Okay. So new nebula. For
Yep.
for the 25. Gotcha.
Yeah. Form tribulation lightning nebulae, and you can put in vengeance.
The
The other ones just turn into form lightning fragments.
Okay, so the ones that were failing are fragments. The one that's above are form.
Because it's you didn't.
Yeah.
You can only ever get 2. Or sorry, 3 total ever.
Yeah.
Per this stage.
Yes.
At the first 25, at the 50 mark, and the second form lightning. Unfortunately, he did not get to the second form lightning.
Okay,
Also,
but
getting to the second form lightning, especially on vengeance, usually is very hard to handle.
Yeah.
Because it's after all the scaling.
Yeah.
Okay. Very nicely done. So you'll have a resource to use. You'll have a bunch of fragments. So you got an extra 15 fragments. Your tribulation and fate's been tempered a little bit.
Okay. Definitely needed to be in that situation.
Yep. So for spirit refinement and reinforcement. First 2.
Does it get any sort of fellowship reinforcement?
No.
Okay.
The spirit and refinement and reinforcement, which is a thing you'll come across. The catalysts required for level 2 and 3, which is you'll need 1 catalyst and then 2 catalysts, are considered prepaid.
Okay.
As if you already have them.
Yeah.
So all you have to do is complete the training, and you won't be bottlenecked by the catalysts for the tier 2 and 3.
Okie dokie.
Feel tingly. Holy shit. That lightning is far more terrifying than any of the colored shit that you've seen so far.
I don't even care what I get from this guy. The fact that we have knowledge now that we can prepare for when it comes to black gold, it's gonna be fucking. Wow.
Well, this is past black gold.
Yeah.
Past black gold. Yeah. No, yeah. Black
he's
gold
like,
plus.
I have exited the kiddie pool. I am now a real cultivator.
Yeah.
Still in zone 1 for some reason.
Well, that's the thing. A lot of people come down to zone 1 for a series of reasons. For every level you helped him with, he gives you a martial coin.
Cool.
So that'll be 40 martial coins.
Cool.
And he spins on his plate, still in the lowest position to face you. I could have handled most of it, turns out. But the tricky part was the escalation.
Yes, I was not expecting that.
And you also gave me a bit more temperament. That is more valuable than any other service you have provided. Additional wrath. That allows me to temper even greater.
Well, I should have went more. I could have given you a better chance, but you had so much accumulated, so I didn't want to take that away from you. But I figured if I added on, it would be better than,
That is a
trying
far
again.
more valuable service than anything you have offered so far.
Well, I at least got you 2 more, so that's good.
Even a single bolt, more than what I was fated to have, is beyond value. Because you don't get more just because you ask for it. Someone either has to call it, or it needs to be called down upon you. In this case, vengeance. So I paid you for your help of each of the levels that you have assisted with, which is pretty ample. The escalation defense that you provided did help further down, but it was still something I had prepared for.
Of course.
Which was expected. I did my research. So I'll give you helped me in the last 5 levels, so I'll give you a martial coin for each. So
Very
it
well.
gives you another 5. The additional bolts, though, that's hard to put a number on. So I'm going to have you refine your fee into one of 3 categories. You can ask for 2 pieces of knowledge. You can ask for just money.
Mhm.
Or you can ask for 1 martial boon, which means I will teach you 1 thing.
I see. Well, I would like a martial boon from you. 2 of them. I'll take them both as martial boons. Reason
It's
is
1. Pieces of
one
information
total.
are divided into 2.
Yes. Sorry, my apologies.
1 martial boon
Yes.
or 1 pile of money.
I will take the martial boon, please. I see you have a sword. I also am.
I'm the sword breaker.
You are the sword breaker.
My weapon is the amalgamation of all the swords and martial artists I've defeated who think they are good at the sword.
I'm going down the path of the sword, and if you could teach me something about that, some form there, I think that would be more than enough. And I appreciate you even giving me the offer.
Well, it depends on the style of swordplay you want. You won't be able to reach 0 point swordplay, which is combines all sword maneuvers, movements, everything into a living sword. That's for entities who live and breathe it. And I do not believe that you wish to become a contender for the Sword Saint, or the Sword King, or the Sword Emperor.
Oh no,
positions.
it's just a path I've taken, and it will hopefully help me during this time. But I've learned a few things from using a sword, and mostly breakpoints. I've learned already of the path of the sword.
Breakpoints are valuable.
My eyes, I'll point to them. I can see things that aren't usually there. So I've learned some truths about them.
I suppose.
Maybe I can pick something up from yours.
Maybe. So you'll have to figure out which one you want to do. Because there are several sword techniques that I've come across. And these are different from the fancy techniques and maneuvers you'll find from groups. These are the foundational swordplay types.
Well, one thing I do is I'm a fire user, right? What I'd like to be able to accomplish is to put my fire through the blade and extend it within the blade in like a
Fancy
bolt of some
tricks.
kind. And that's kind of what I was thinking of. It's just an extension of the sword through my magical. So potential, I suppose.
Hmm. Versus the righteous sword. Adjust and sword style. It lures your opponents into your moves.
Oh, interesting. Okay.
Yes. And remember, these are sword styles. They have nothing to do with techniques or other practices of the sword. You can use them in combination. In fact, it's recommended. I forget the why. I did forget the why. Fuck.
Okay.
Second is the heavy sword. It's a hulking, weighty sword style. It utilizes its strengths to cut through everything and dominate the opponent. You know, it'd make it faster if I could actually spell the first time.
I was thinking, Matt, what you could do is you could have Word open, and then do the speech to text thing. Talk into it, and then so you're saying it to us at the same time, and it's writing down, and then But sometimes you have words that don't work that way because they're pronounced.
Yep.
Yeah. And are these ones I get to pick from? Like, hey, I'll choose, the heavy sword or something.
Yep, he'll hand you a teaching scroll for it.
Okay.
These are your choices. You want to learn the sword, pick a style. The style can be complemented with techniques or themes or whatever else you pick up along the way. It also combines with other core sword teachings. The strange bit is most will tell you that you must learn their sword style, but they don't. There's a difference. These are styles, not forms. Forms are different. Forms are just moves. You will be receiving a series of forms that fit the style. The style will then provide you with a series of moves you can do and complement everything else. The flaming sword bit is just your sword's on fire while you hit them. Who cares? It's just extra.
I was thinking if I could extend it, but yes, I understand.
These are not wuxia styles. This is earthly styles. There's nothing cultivator-esque about it. I learned these before I became even a cultivator.
See. So if I pick the flowing sword, can I, like you said, utilize it with, say, my Passion of the Four Elements?
Sure. I've never run into an issue with anything earthly related. Now, if you try and do this with only heavenly styles that have no earthly roots, you're going to have a lot of problems because they have their own styles. They use swords differently than we do, and they don't think the same way we do in regards to weapons.
Right.
The sword is it's more like a paintbrush for them. Everything is grandiose flowing movements, but each one heralds a wave of destruction. So something that looks superfluous and intricate and completely opening themselves up to an attack, well, you still have to deal with the wave of harm coming your way.
Right.
They're more like magic swordsmen.
Well, well, I'm so fast. That's the swift sword is something that really resonates me, but the flowing sword is something I feel like I should pick. It's one of those two. I think I'll go with the flowing sword.
Here, he just hands you a scroll. These are the movements. These are the techniques, or the forms in the style. If you're going to go with the flowing sword, really watch your footwork.
I see.
Because if you're going to parry, you need to parry successfully, and if you don't have a good center of balance, you're going to have a problem. Most of these require good footwork. The essence is core, leg strength, footwork, and so on and so forth. But if you are craving more, I'll hand you this. And he'll give you a little wooden token with a broken sword on it. If you find Broken Sword Pavilion, show this token, you'll be welcome. Maybe you can learn the other styles.
Well, I appreciate your time. You can call me Larry, by the way.
Larry?
Yes.
You don't seem like a Larry.
Hopefully it's not a Bob. One of my friends from on Bullet Hole Mountain. He said I don't look like a Larry either.
I best introduce myself then. I'll type in chat for you. He is, no, not the A, the master student of the 111 sword breaking slashes.
See. Is that your DAO name you've introduced with?
Yes. Yes.
Oh, wonderful.
You choose later
Mhm.
2 things in your DAO. 1, to live by your DAO name and hide your real name.
Of course.
Or to live by your real name and hide your DAO name. Both is acceptable, but the one you hide must be kept hidden for a reason, for it is a vulnerability.
Right.
Unless, of course, you cast off the other one.
Interesting.
Yeah. Finish your current teachings. I can see you are accumulating the path of the sword. Finish that, then look into this. You'll find learning this a simple matter once you have honed your path of the sword.
Okay. Very well.
Once you have reached level 5 of the path of the sword, I have a clue for you.
Well, I do like my clues.
You'll hit a wall trying to get past the 5th level and reach the 6th form of the sword path. There is no such thing as a sword. Everything is a sword.
See.
Keep that in mind. You might be able to accomplish it. I'll type in chat for you. The clue for getting to level 6 of the path of the sword. No, you can figure out that little clue riddle. You'll be just fine.
Well, I appreciate that. Where to next?
I have an opportunity I am going to seek out, and then on to the Kazukakan fighting pits in Zone 2.
Ah, yes, I've heard of that. You've ran into a hunter on the way to Buildhall Mountain. So I hope
There are
everything
many.
goes well. Yes. Well, if I see you along my path again, it must be destiny. Take care.
Indeed.
Savalair
I'm going
will...
to throw you back now.
Oh,
Land
very
well,
well.
little cultivator. And he throws you over the forest, so you don't have to walk through it at night.
Perfect. And then I fly gracefully down.
There you go. You fly. Wow, you have wings. Who would have thought?
Mine
Throw
goes.
throw the glider. That is Laurie.
Okay. First big guy. Nice win there for everybody. Next time I'll try to get him more. Cool. Yeah, cool. I have 5 more people for Lux with peak narrative. So if you want to just speed run through that, we can. There's no ones, so nothing I can do there.
Who just left?
John.
Oh. Okay.
Yeah.
Can't believe he left.
That's fine. So yeah, what do you want to do for the last 5 luck rolls there for the peak narrative? Just speed run them because none of them were like ones or
unfortunately,
anything.
no one else takes the offer.
Oh, okay, even with the peak. Gotcha.
Even with peak. But it doesn't spread any bad rumors. No one takes it the wrong way. The peak narrative can be flown in, warped into you mean well.
Excellent. Okay, there's 1 week, and that was the full day, pretty much socializing and trying to find people and kind of spreading the word. Through that week, eating lots, being merry, getting sleep in. So the issue I'm at now is that I am behind. So what
2
I
months.
can do, Chungpo, are you caught up to Casey?
I just did another 30 days after the 26th, so I don't think so.
Yeah, no.
I think you caught up to the original 26, though? I'm not sure.
A week plus like a couple days. No, I'm still off by at least 10, I think. 10 days. So how about this? William and I go for the extra hour and try and catch up. In case he has to go, but he's ahead of us.
Yep.
Does that work out for you, Matt? Or do you want to just cut or quit in 40 minutes?
Well, unless you want to quit now?
No,
No.
I'm saying
Oh,
go the extra hour in 40 minutes after.
for them to catch up.
Yeah. 'Cause we're-
No, let's keep everybody together.
Okay, because we still need to catch up
Well,
either way.
Yeah, what he's saying is, well, especially if I do like one more training segment, then you guys can use the hour to catch up to that afterwards.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. But I'm asking if you don't want to go the extra hour, Matt. It's completely fine. Just we were good to go for William and I. So it's all up to you.
No, it'd just be you catching up because William is also pretty far ahead.
Yes.
He's almost caught up to me, and Lyron has an extra month on me.
Yeah, 30 days.
No, let's keep it. Let's keep it as is for now.
Okay.
Just everyone needs to be on board if we're going to continue.
Okay.
Okie dokie. So I will smash out some rolls.
Yep.
I'll go down to that week's good. Let's work on my weapon stuff, I guess. And you're just still in the training area when you're working on your weapon, your form stuff, right? It's not until the second month when you start to develop your negative thing, right? That's you, Casey. Casey.
What was that?
The second month is when you're doing stuff that applies negatives to other people around you, right?
Yes, actually, I suppose. While I'm learning the third frequency, am I applying a negative to people that I'm near?
Everybody.
Yeah.
Okay, so while I'm learning it, it happens as well?
That's why you're off in a private area.
Okay, yeah.
But it doesn't
so,
apply the negatives. It just sounds awful. It's horrible to train.
Sure enough.
Okay.
That's why it hurt. That's why it hurts and causes fatigue.
Gotcha. So if that's the case, and I can still be in the montage, like I would like to work in that area at least for the first month. So yeah,
Quadruple one of them bonuses.
that's just a +4 pretty much for me, unless I'm taking a sandwich every day. So yeah, let's do that for 200. 21 times 4. E4 progress, and then weapon skill. Nice. 1 failure, 2 failure. And then another. You're going to bed all at once, right? Is that how you're doing it? So you're
Yeah,
staying up for 3? Yeah.
Yeah, stay up for 3, then go to sleep for 3, then stay up for 3.
So that's a day's worth, and then
I get like 60 something fatigue from a day of
right.
training this.
But you have double your fatigue bonus, so you're
I
fine.
do. I'm good with fatigue right now.
Right. And then I rest. There's no 7s or 97s there. Two, 3, yeah, 4, 5. taking a rest for myself, and then the next day, I suppose I'm doing something else. I'm going to train with duality the full day. Slash our team search. I'm taking 100s. There's a 9 there. So slash our 10, even 8. Okay. Awesome possum. All progress towards int. I'm working with you again. There's 100. Awesome. I'll use 5 of my narrative pool, Matt, for the breaking point again as we continue this line of work while I'm working on my weapon skill.
With 100.
Yes. So my
Yes.
practice word I've been using breaks.
Yeah. Do you
Spectacular.
have the wording for the practice word?
Sure. I have the first one. It's in my Path of the Sword.
Good. Yep. Poor sword.
Another one. Bites the dust. Actually, just shatters.
Okay.
I guess it's a good thing that your swords are able to be produced by your card, I'm assuming?
I just go get another practice sword. Spend a DTA to do it, but it's pretty much all I've been doing.
I'm assuming that eventually somebody's going to be like, hey, stop breaking our swords.
Yeah, big potato. Here's a 7. Nice. 2. Okay. Another day down. Then we go for well, because you slept. I did things with in the Ori. I'm gonna do one rest after this, but 14D 100. 96, but not a 97, or 70, sorry, 79. Okay. Resting. Full day. Lyron. 1. Cool. Then you're resting a full day. And I'm going to be up in the orrery. And I'm doing int stuff. There's a 7. Five. That's 7 and 9. So it's not. Matt, if I roll a 97, it's only the. Is that it? Or is it a 779 that I'm rolling for?
79 is rolling for.
That's what I figured. Awesome. Okay. Yeah, and then back with having a rest back with Lyron. For a day. Another day. And then back to the orrery. Casey, are you doing 3 days total and then resting a full day?
I'm doing 1 day total and then resting a full day.
You're doing 1 day and then resting a full day.
Yep.
Oh.
So 1 day on, 1 day off, because I get like 60 something fatigue from that 1 day anyway. So I wouldn't be able to.
Oh, okay, that's what you're doing. All right.
Mm-hmm.
I'll keep that into mind. Another 100, Matt.
Oh yeah.
It's such a beautiful sound, Lyron, when he breaks his sword. Every other swing is dog shit, though. Ugh, so awful.
He hasn't rolled any ones either, so he hasn't had the other side of the spectrum yet.
Yeah.
Right.
But these are ones for him, basically, with the failure Dow. He gets special stuff. He loses the roll, but he mitigates a lot of the negative effects of 100s because of his Dow.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. He also gets a lot of stuff that people who are like, yeah, ones are the best. He's like, no, hundreds are the best because they provide secret.
Bonus. Secret.
All
Bonus.
right. So I'm going to do some fun stuff here. On the 11 of that roll, I'm going to do a destined for failure. I rolled a 7, so that other stuff doesn't matter. But I did roll a 7, which means it's a 1d10. And rolled another 2. It's fine. So subtracting one of my fate. And then I'm going to roll on the 13 a destined for failure. A 26 does not matter. So it's another success. And then let's do the 30 destined for failure. Oh yeah. All right. So 59 is a failure. And then this should come into play. Did I not put it in yet? No, I must have. I must not have yet. So, I so for this to work, I need to roll worse than a 66. Or no, I just need to roll another failure on the second reroll I do. So I'm just going to slash R V100. If I roll something that's not a below 50, it's a dat 100. So I use another fate point.
Yeah.
So that was on the sword. So is it 3 out of 10 now? Because it's a nat 100.
Yeah.
Where'd you go?
Okay, everything's coming into play now. All right, I got this. I am going to continue on with my life. Another 100. Nice. So that's 4.
Damn.
I'm going to apply another peak narrative to that, if I can, Matt.
Another peak. How many of these bastards you got?
Well, my narrative pool is used up, and I have 5 destiny fragments. I'm just about to use one of them, so I have 4 left now. I used a remember my moon juice drink? Yeah.
Yes.
So I got the refilled. So yeah, another peak narrative. Let's continue on this breakpoint process. Maybe my my hand breaks this time, or I don't fucking know.
Who needs a sword when I can shatter my hand into your body?
Hey, it's something that was said when you what's really a sword? It's just imaginary. It's just anything's a blade. So yeah, let's just have it as more breakpoint stuff, I guess. No 7s, so that's nice. Do another rest and go into worry. Hey, I have to take that 100 in the worry. That's for improving my int. So I'm working on the int with duality. As I try to learn good about the stars and everything else. And I'm going to use Destiny Fragment here on this 100 while I'm learning it for more insights as I start to understand more about my failure DAO.
Okay.
It's pretty straightforward. Where there is success, there's also an equal amount of failure. Everyone tries to push away the existence of failure,
Mhm.
but there can only be success because it exists in the first place. Otherwise, you would enter a state called perfection. Perfection is poison.
Right. You can't improve yourself.
You go
You're
nowhere,
perfect.
but you always do it
How-
correctly.
Right, exactly. But if someone comes
Uh,
against you that you're perfect and you don't you can't improve yourself because you're perfect, well, that's a
Yeah.
flaw.
There's an interesting bit though, because it's two-sided, success and failure. Some may look at it as a sliding dial.
Yeah.
It's more of a series of gauges.
Okay.
Zones, because there are levels of failure and levels of success that you can attain. If you treat it like a sliding bar, every little nuance will affect you. Now that may be really helpful at high level craft or fighting or research, where every little piece matters.
Yeah.
But at lower levels, you want brackets. So as long as you barely scrimp by to meet that bracket, that's what you get.
Yeah.
And it's easier to understand as low-level cultivators. Because how are you supposed to understand every single iota of failure? And it's all of its changing forms and the whys and the whats at your stage. It's better to understand groupings.
Well, it brings a point too, Matt, because you know that I can't improve my DAO of failure if it's impossible to pass the roll. Right? So there's going to be situations where the bonus is very high or the negative is very high. Just like, when I was doing the fated run, right? And I tried to succeed there, or even tried to use my failure stuff, and because I was in the negatives there, I still couldn't attain it because of that bracket was in a different bracket, I suppose.
Correct.
At least that's how I look at it.
So there is a category of failure called complete failure or impossible success.
Right. Something you need the highest currency to utilize because it's impossible to pass otherwise.
So it's not something you're going to want to push into, because a lot of people foolishly try and push that margin.
Yeah.
Especially on failure, it's like I want to project failure onto others or project the ability to fail at failing. A lot of people get that mixed up. Failure DAO, the best way to utilize it is to hone oneself through failure. And that can actually be done through a series of studies and or just subjecting yourself to it. The more failure you heap upon yourself, the more likely you can heap it upon others. So
can I look internally here at the gunk that's inside me from the convergences? Is that starting to burn up from these 100s?
Actually, yeah, they're burning up pretty quickly.
I just rolled I don't know, a lot of 100s.
But you have a lot of gunk, more than the others, because failure is your thing, and sometimes you get triple, even quadruple ones, and
Yes.
that is just unbelievable success, and it builds an incredible amount of junk. In fact, each one of those compounds itself,
right?
Because of your failure DAO, it's an antithesis. Now, if that was given to your other side,
yeah,
that would be a good way to cultivate for them if they chose the DAO success.
Yes.
They may not have. So it'll take actually quite a few more 100s to clear that up because
That's
it's
fine.
a lot of damage.
Yeah, that's fine. At the end of the day, I've only used like 4, but 2 or 3 or 2 of them were quad ones. Is the issue?
Yeah,
So
that's the real damage. Those
yeah.
those ones really hurt.
Yeah.
Because it's basically like having 16 successes of build up whenever you use one of those because of the compounding. And then the ones with 3, those are 9.
Yeah.
So you've got a lot of gunk.
That's fine. I'm hoping I can utilize that gunk inside me of some creative way because it's related to, well, maybe more misfortune and other things of that nature. But
It's actually becoming quite fun when you break a sword just so completely because it doesn't just chip and crack over time. It is a complete. You hit something like you've been swinging every other swing, and the whole thing just comes apart like
right.
you threw a Lego at a wall.
Hmm.
It's like, huh?
Well, that is quite interesting. I'm actually going to roll 2d10 to see if I get well, actually 1d10 here because I'm in the orrery. I don't know if a 3 counts. And then this was outside. That doesn't count at all. Alrighty. Cool. Chungpo, do you want to end with anything off? Because I'm still doing catch up. But I'm making my way up. So
Alrighty. Are you at the month mark yet of the 2 months?
I'm getting there, but I'm not there yet.
Okay. Do we just want to say 2 months and have you catch up there? Because whether or not it will take me the whole month, it will take me quite a bit of time to get this book read.
Oh well, do you want to get your rolls batched out now for that month?
Yeah. Hang on a second, X. 17 D100 less than what the heck was it? 258, 28. $285. And let's go back down. Okay, no one's at 100s. 17 plus or times 18. Look at that. 306. So that's 1 day. Save changes. And then I sleep. Does rest bonus, besides just getting rid of fatigue, does it grant any, and the plus 30 to a roll, does it grant plus 3 progress at all?
No.
The trainings? No? Okay. Then this won't truly make much difference. So it's.
And why are you doing 17? Shouldn't it be 6 times 3 for 18?
So the first half is 12 using 6 fatigue each turn, and then the next DTS is just 6 because I've ran out of
Okay.
fatigue, and then
Gotcha.
it's a rest.
Yeah.
And so I'm doing that. It ends up just being 18 per day. So let's see. Clear 18 times 29 days left. 522 rolls. And then 522 times 18 for successes. Okay. So this will take me basically the entire time and probably then some. So that's just have the fucking math. 18 times 30 or 29. Is the 522. Okay. There we go.
So next time, what you should do for yourself is less than 1 on your roll. So now you have to go through each and every one of those
Why?
to find your ones.
Yeah, 1, 2, 3.
3.
Yeah.
Nice.
Only 3 1s. I got 2 100s.
Okay.
I don't know if the roller really likes to give me just like, nope, you get in between the two a lot, but that gives me that much, and then 522 times 18 per success, 9,396 plus 324. So I do finish it.
Nice.
Yeah.
Neato. Hey, so I might have gotten a lot of progress after taking Zealot.
Yeah. Well, nothing like using what Matt gives us to our advantage.
I got 48,000 progress
Nice.
from the month.
Nice.
Seems pretty good.
Yep, but I'm assuming after movement mechanics difficulty 1, that's gonna be necessary to progress in that at all. I have it written in my notes at the moment as well.
So I should be caught up to Lyran. That is the humble path completed. Um, I don't know what you want to give me for the 10
Fully
chapters.
completed or just part 1?
No, the humbling path of the 10,000.
Yeah.
That's all of it.
You completed all of it in a month?
Yes.
Yeah, it's a pretty good growth, especially from a master and all the other things. Yeah.
We have made an engine of progress. Some might call it a Qigong machine.
Got him.
Technically, I passed over. If the 5% bonus from Lorekeeper hadn't applied, then I wouldn't be done yet. But that 5% made the difference.
Also tell Matt again how many 1s and 100s you got during the
Yes,
reading
I
process.
got 3 1s and I got 2 100s on my successes.
Uh, 100s remove progress. You do not get progress for 100s.
Okay.
And 1s give double progress.
So minus 36.
And a d4.
I still pass even with the 100s.
Yeah, because your
so-
1s
You
went
got 3
over your
1s.
1s. Yeah, exactly.
Okay. And you said Grant, so roll 3d4?
Yeah, what
Good.
d4 for each?
Do you want to apply any of your narrative points to any of these 1s, or
Mm,
you're gonna lose them in 4 minutes? It's just gonna go back to what it was, like you didn't even use them.
You're talking convergences?
Nope.
No,
Talking
narrative
about your
points.
narrative points that you have.
Oh, my 4. Okay, those, like the narrative, not narrative dies anymore.
Superior narrative bonus.
One of them I'll go ahead and just pump all 4 into because I only have 4.
Sweet. How do you want to apply this narrative bonus?
Are there any secrets?
Well, you also did you apply your Spirit Bone first star effects?
No, I don't
10%
believe it.
reduction to progress needed to complete research training, absorbing and learning all things related to poison.
Okay, so no, I didn't.
Very
I
complete.
didn't realize that was in the Spirit Bone. I thought it was a little bit more.
It's in there.
Every time you go a star, it increases until you get to 9, and then yeah,
I didn't
90%.
realize there was learning part. Yep, didn't even read it. Okay. I read for longer than I had to, but oh well. I would have made that. 1,025. Yeah. I did a whole extra 1,000 of progress that I didn't need to do, but oh well.
Extra 1,000, you said?
Yeah. Yeah.
Dope.
If the percentage is stacked, because Lorekeeper gave me a 5%.
Oh, good question. Is
You're-
it additive, Matt, for percentage? Or is it like 10 times 5? I mean,
No, it's 10 plus 5.
10 plus
So it's
5.
15%.
Okay. 15%
Okay.
total. Okay. That's a lot easier than, you know.
So the 9 would go to my intelligence though? For the 3d4?
Oh, yeah.
Okay. I am way above what would qualify as my peak on intelligence.
Good.
Anything is the one that goes above,
Okay.
unless unless you're at 299, and then no.
Okay. No. I'm only at 94.
Do my ones add characteristics?
Yeah, D4.
Okay, I got 5 plus.
And 100s don't give you any progress.
Yeah,
In
with
fact,
advantage.
100s
Real hard to get.
subtract progress for you.
Very hard for me to get 100s, thankfully.
Yeah. It's the doubled up advantage. Advantage on a d20. You know, you can roll 2 20s. I mean 2 1s, but you know, on a D100, it's a little harder.
All right, Pinapo, by completing the humbling path, it upgrades your spirit bone to level 2.
Yes.
You want to paste your spirit bone in chat for us?
I already did. It's done.
Oh, I was looking up. I guess I didn't see that part.
I'll roll my 10d4 then, I guess.
You now only take a D9 of damage instead of a D10 every day.
Oh shit! Forgot about that. Okay, so 30 days. Yeah.
Yeah, 30 D10 damage. Plus the one you spent. Yeah, every day you take a D10. So enjoy.
And I'm assuming mastery is not something that I can get in mathematics. From
Not
now
at
on?
the moment, no.
Okay, I thought not.
Are the 10 forms pretty much a like a martial arts technique, or is it something different?
It's a hidden weapon technique where you can be a
Yeah.
dick and throw like cow hair needles at people and poison them.
Gotcha. Oh, I thought there was another book before Poison Lust.
You were qualified to start learning it.
Ah, I gotcha.
Yeah.
This was the book before Poison Lust.
No, there's another book before Poison Lust, I thought. At least from
Well, I
last
gave
session.
him 3 books, but yeah, if you want a better chance at learning that one, you could definitely go into it. But if you just like yellow, you've met the base most like low level requirements. I also have to get him his trait.
Yeah, to make things easy for Chung Po, like, because he wouldn't have continued reading after he hit his point. Could he use that extra 1,000 progress on another book?
Of a book he already found.
Yes. Like, so the second one, Chung Po, if you wanted to do that.
Yeah. So
Yeah.
make sure whatever you have rollover, Calculate that, and then we'll roll that into a different book.
Understood. I have that.
All right. Hazel, where are you at with your? I know you have a bunch of progress. Where are you at with your movement mechanics?
Movement mechanics, 60 of that 48,000 progress. Completed difficulty 110, which I'm assuming is the highest difficulty 1 thing.
Mm-hmm.
No, keeps going
Yep.
up.
No,
Oh, it
it's
does.
Yep. Difficulty 1 is done because you're able to move your arm fully.
Yes.
Nice.
And then I'm done with the third frequency of mathematics, but you were saying that it's probably a lot deadlier to do further. So we'll see if I even want to do the carryover progress for that. How much more damage does it do?
Yep. You will notice because you use the pocket watch the whole time, right?
Yes.
It looks old.
The pocket watch looks old now?
Mm-hmm. Looks aged. Heavily aged.
Do a sixth sense check on it to see if I can determine if it's like just needs time to regenerate. Be a perception plus T.
It needs repairs.
Okay.
You're getting a feeling that it's basically stressing a rubber band. And you did it repeatedly over and over and over again, and eventually that just wears out.
Mm-hmm.
Some of the core pieces inside will need to be replaced, or you'll need to do a comprehensive repair. It's still usable in its current state, and it hasn't received durability damage, but it's almost about to.
Okay. Might stop using it for a bit. And I'm guessing the difficulty 10 of the movement mechanics does the same thing. It's just
it builds up.
Okay. I'm guessing difficulty 2 is going to do different things, though.
Yep.
Okay. So that is cool. Let me record the other stuff. Minus 60. 940 overflow. And 48 minus 1920 and 4680 overflow. Okay. Did we want to figure out the mechanics now before I left, or which how much progress I'm going to be putting in, or should we do that for next session?
Nope. You're probably going to chew through this. Yeah, it's annoying. I was correct. Thank you. You clear that.
By 250.
Your legs. Learning how to move your leg.
Okay, so this is level 2. I clear that completely.
Yep.
+1 per. Or is okay? So it's 2 separate things, or hold on, by 250 each level. It goes up to difficulty 10 with that, right?
Mhm.
Okay,
So
so
you get
that's 5.
plus 10 squares of movement, plus 10 to your initiative, plus 10% to your least favorite sound, and another 0.1 gestalt.
Sweet. And I'm assuming I can't really learn the next level of mathematics
No.
feasibly.
Not from mathematics comes from chanting.
Yeah, the chant is what I
Do
wouldn't
you
be able
want
to
to
do that.
devote 5k of that to that chant?
See, I already got difficulty 3 done. So I'm doing them at the same time, which is why I'm getting such massive penalties, right?
Yeah, you're doing them all at once.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So I did the 3rd frequency, but I don't know if I can even do the 4th frequency. Is what I was saying.
Yeah. The 4th frequency does devastating every roll you do.
How much?
1.
I can do 4 then. Cool. So I've got Indomitable 1.
I'll do it. You'll have to be careful though. The last like length of progress does a bit more, so because you're tuning into the mechanics. But let me write it out for you because I got some stuff to do. 3 difficulty 1.
Do. Well, I did get my least favorite sound up to 47. We're almost at the cap of 50. I mostly just wanted it to be able to be used in combat at a reasonable frequency. I think it goes up to 50. Oh, you forgot a 0 with your calculation of the hold on. Minus 60.
Oh yeah, because it increases by 250 per level. Whoops.
There we go. I've got
Thank you.
25,000. Also, you forgot
Thank
the
you.
60 that was left for that.
Yep. Thank you. Appreciate that. I can't do math. Who does fucking math?
Math is for losers.
We have calculator in this.
Yep. Plus 10 movement is pretty nice. And my first initiative bonus.
Wee.
Oh, wait, Rick! Oh boy!
All for today.
Yeah, pretty much. Just finishing up mechanics.
Oops. Hold on. Hide it. Uh,
I'm 0.2% Gestalt.
At least you
Yeah,
know what it
big deal.
is. Where does your bloodline entail? Is the question.
I don't have blood.
Well, um,
I think you're the only one that has blood left.
Yeah.
that's special blood given to me by my Deva and Sava parent. Blessed by fate bonds herself.
Yeah, so. B. Yeah, and then it's 100 plus.
I don't think that gets to finishing at that point. Plus 1 key or Qigong or Shi.
Point one sheet. So if
Oh,
you
point
complete
one
it, you get one sheet.
Okay. Or 10 key or.
Yeah, or 10 key or 10 Qigong.
Okay.
Qigong.
So I could get a sound Shi from this, though. Which seems cool.
If you know how to use sheet.
Isn't she the opposite of Ki?
Yep, and they don't exist together nicely.
Well, he has yin and yang Ki, so I figured you need like yin and yang Shi in order to use the other half.
We
You'll
can't
have
use
to do
them
more
together at the same time.
Yep.
Never.
You should have no problem having both, though, right? Yeah.
I think having them is fine. You can make your Qigong not do anything, and then you can have both, but you can't use both at the same time.
All I was saying is yours is different in a sense because you have pure Ki, right? So I figured.
I feel like that would make it worse, wouldn't it? If it's pure Ki. I'm not sure though. I like my Ki though. More max Qigong might be cool.
I don't think there's a point for Ki, honestly, for Qigong. I would go for Qigong for sure. Harder to increase a bonus than just have an elixir or something.
Yep. That's 750 plus 7. Increases.
Did you tell Matt about your montage thing that gives you interesting results for 1s and 100s? Because like I feel like that should be different from than just hey you get more progress or you get less progress.
It's been upgrading my least favorite sound each time with
Is it?
this
Okay.
specific training. Yeah.
Yeah. Are you done writing stuff, Matt? Or are you still doing that?
Do you have the total, or do you want me? I think you have the total, right? So it would be. I think you do complete it because it's
13,
5
50,
190
plus
minus 2100.
That's 4. 5. Okay. So I got 4190 progress towards whichever is next.
Do you have one leg and one arm? Is that what I'm hearing?
Yeah, and this is for breathing. This is learn how to do manual breathing. So if anyone casts manual breathing on you, you're like, joke's on you.
I'm already doing that. I'm gonna turn off all the automatic functions of your body.
I've trained in that.
Beat you to the punch.
You add up how many people? Okay. And then you'll have that towards movement level 3 for 4.
So plus 10 Qigong.
And since the session's ending here, I'm picking up a positive quality.
Nice.
And then my least favorite sound is capped at 50 in zone 1, right?
Yes.
But that doesn't mean that it won't just jump up once we get to the next zone, right?
Yeah.
So let's put that here. Tumbleweed.
You know the energy limit?
Yep.
Yeah, increase your energy limit, which is also your health bar.
Very nice.
What's your least favorite sound at now? Like 37, 40?
It's at 57 right now, but that's 50.
Okay, yeah, I'm gonna say I thought you can only go to 50 right now.
Yep. 57 total, 50 effective.
Gotcha.
Which is
Life does not suck as much anymore because half the time you make the right noise.
yep.
Okay, level 4, just like in the other one, is dangerous for movement mechanics. Because you're going to now be putting the stuff together because you've learned how to breathe, learned how to look around, learned how to move your arms separately, your legs separately. Now it's putting it together.
Okay.
First one is going to be walking.
My God.
Yeah, I know, this is it's been doing a lot of sitting around and just like mapping out your body as you go.
Okay.
And that burning red eye just staring at you the whole time like looks at watch. I guess he's progressing actually pretty fast, I suppose.
At an accelerating pace. Okay, okay. Well, I am going to head out. We have 4190 left, and I'll figure that out later. Is that sufficient?
Yep.
Cool. Thank you for the
Thank
set.
you.
Yeah, you all have a good
Yeah.
day.
I will have
See
a
you,
good day.
William. See you, Casey.
See ya.
Alright, thanks guys. I'm gonna go get some food.
Do it, Matt. Thanks for the game.
My pleasure.
See you later this evening, Matt.
I know you're looking forward to it, John. You asked some really strong questions.
Oh, I've got plenty.
Very nice.
Bye bye for now.
Bye bye for now.